So tell me why my guys look like you, and tell me why it's wrong. So away from you, I pray I will keep on waiting for your love. For you, I wait. I will keep on waiting for you. Did you mean it when you said I was pretty? That you didn't want to live in a city where the people are shitty? I like it when we play 1950. So bold, make them know that you're with me. Stone cold, will you miss me? So tell me why my guys look like you, and tell me why it's wrong. So away from you, I pray I will keep on waiting for your love. For you, I wait. I will keep on waiting for you. I hope that you're happy with me in your life. I hope that you won't slip away in the night. I hope that you're happy with me in your life. I hope that you won't slip away. I hate it when dudes try to chase me. I love it when you try to save me, 'cause I'm just a lady. So tell me why my guys look like you, and tell me why it's wrong. So away from you, I pray I will keep on waiting for your love. For you, I wait.
I have ascended to the heavens and found out from God himself that anybody who likes Women's World by Katy Perry goes straight to hell. So can you take one for the team and do a cover of it?
Gotta get myself out of this town, 'cause we got a lot of history. And if I don't get away, I might drown in a sea of haunted memories. Everybody wants to know what happened, 'cause they thought that we were meant to be. And I'm sorry I don't have an answer, but people always asking me. Yeah, people always asking, people always asking, people always asking me. I tell them, if you don't want me to keep feeling this pain, don't say his name, don't say his name, 'cause he's not something that I wanna explain. Don't say his name, don't say his name. It's too soon, it's too soon, it's too soon. Don't say his name, don't say his name.
beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse, Quince up.
So I heard you found somebody else, and at first I thought it was a lie. So I took all my things that make sounds, and the rest I could do without. I don't want your body, but I hate to think about you with somebody else. Our love's gone cold, intertwining your soul with somebody else. I'm looking through you while you're looking through your phone, you're leaving with somebody else. No, I don't want your body, but I hate to think about you with somebody else. Come on, baby. This ain't the last time that I'll see your face. Come on, baby. You said you'd find someone to take my place. Oh, I don't believe that you have got it in you, 'cause we are just gonna keep doing it. And every time I start to believe in anything you're saying, I'm reminded that I should be getting over it. I don't want your body, but I hate to think about you with somebody else. Our love's gone cold, intertwining your soul with somebody else. I'm looking through you while you're looking through your phone, you're leaving with somebody else. No, I don't want your body, but I hate to think about you with somebody else.
You guys. Oh my god. I know. I just saw that it said that I'm streaming with Will and Austin. I'm definitely not. You guys, welcome to Next from Progressive. I'm your host, Austin Show. And I have with me Will Neff. Will, you ready to do a third progressive stream today? Sir, a third progressive stream has hit the towers. Why does he have the Columbine duster? Holy fuck. Oh my god. You guys, I am not well, but I am here. Cum omelet will live on forever. Wubby is so funny. You know what? I'm glad for Wubby being there because it made it entertaining.
Quinn vibe.
Yeah, if you missed the cum omelet, well, it's the only kind of omelet that you should be having. Mars Overdrive, thank you for the 11 months. Other GW, thank you for the 24 months. Crumpets, thank you for the 29 months. Low Brian, thank you for the 13 months. Smartman, thank you for the 3 months. Sako, thank you for the 21 months. Juggling Doe, thank you for the 11. Dini, thank you for the 32 months. Ozempic Wario, thank you for the prime. Yeah. If we attend 3 next streams, do we get free car insurance by Progressive? You know what? What the hell? Sure. What the hell? Sure. No, I'm dying because I slept for 3 hours. I woke up at 6:30. I had to be makeup and hair ready on set by 8. We did 2 shows. I got home. I took a death nap. Like, it wasn't even a nap that I ended stream together. You might need to refresh. It wasn't even a nap that like I intended on taking. I just like died. You know those death naps, and then you wake. You're like, where am I? Your mouth is so dry. Your hair is like, you're so sweaty. Your hair is everywhere. You're like, where am I? What year is it? Yeah. You wake up like this. The brats tell me. Yeah. Dragon Army! Thank you for the 26 months. Come on, that sounds like an abortion euphemism. But I'm here because I know I haven't done like normal streams in a couple days. God forbid I go a couple days without covering whatever the hell is going on in this world. I assume no gym today. So I did gym. I did gym yesterday. I literally couldn't have gone to the gym today if I wanted to. But we are still on our gym arc. Like I'm motivated. I'm sad that tomorrow I have another all day. I have another all day thing because I just want to go to the gym. Who am I? Oh, this was wild. I like that Drag Trashly had to put on a different wig for the obstacle course.
Up, up, up. That was good. Up, up, up.
She's training a dog right now.
Left.
She's training a dog. She's training a dog. I started my gym journey yesterday. Yeah, let's go. This is from today, if you missed it.
Right?
Hey Caroline. Hope you liked Superman. Hi hi hi.
This is how I didn't train Farley. Hope you like Superman. Yeah, I'll talk about it. I will definitely talk about it. Walla Beatles, thank you for the 20 months. Mr. Bongwater, thank you for the 12 months.
Up, up, up. Up, up, up.
Oh my God.
Up, up, up.
Up, up, up.
Just gonna penguin it.
Wow. Well, we're in second place right now, y'all. So tomorrow, I mean, unfortunately, because I do love Carter, but Carter is Will's mentee, and I just can't have Will Neff win again. Did you win? We're in second place right now. Carter and Will are in first by 5 points. But we have another full day tomorrow. Part 2.
Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, up.
It's so silly.
She made her up. Up, up, up. That was good. Up, up, up.
Okay, wait. I want to skip to the part where I do.
Right. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, up, up.
Wait, is this the one we just watched? Where's the one where she takes the big leap? I started working on my legs after a 2-month break. Booty is on fire. Yo, I'm trying to get all of it going. Okay, I'm trying to get arms, booty, legs. We are in our fitness muscle mommy era. I've only been doing cardio at the gym. Okay, so I worked with a trainer on Monday. Here's what he told me. He said, when you strength train, you burn calories all day versus like when you just do cardio, you're not burning calories all day like you do with strength training. So it's actually like you should strength train for a lot of reasons. But one is that like if you're wanting to burn calories, well, if you want to burn calories all day, have strength training in your routine. So it's good just to, be strong and like, work out all the parts of your body that you use when you do cardio too. Yeah, because you're building muscle and it like burns fat and all that jazz. Your outfit slayed. Thanks. This is a short clip from this weekend. Wait, what was this? Oh my God. I like completely forgot about the Icons concert. Caitlin, thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, we'll talk about the Emmys. Wow. I love how excited the room full of drunk people were when the wig landed on. I could not wait to take that fucking wig off. First of all, that wig was a Captain Hook wig that Cutie got for me at the Halloween store or at the costume store. And it was so hot. It was so hot. And I was like, I was supposed to go. I was supposed to perform earlier in the night. I don't know why I ended up performing so much later. But it was itchy and sweaty, and I was just so uncomfortable. And so I said the second my performance ends, I am ripping this thing off. And then it just perfectly lands. You guys, if you ever have questioned me as a softball player, if you have ever questioned my softball abilities, never again. Never question me again, okay? Did you see that lip? Okay, let me, it must have felt so good to eat it. Oh yeah, it felt good. This is the actual part 2 of, oh yeah, okay, wait, this is when, here, I'm gonna skip to when she has to do the big.
We saw a huge move earlier where someone cleared it.
Okay.
That's it.
Wow. Yes. That was quite a show.
And then
Incredible.
Will Neff totally ripped my shit, okay? He saw the strategy and was like, yeah, I'm going to do that. All right. I haven't seen you guys in a couple days, so let me go back. This weekend. Okay, I saw Superman, which I can talk about. And then Sunday was the Icons concert, and it was great. We raised almost $80,000 for charity, so thank you. Wait, Will's clip went viral on the wrong page. Oh, wait, will you link that? Excuse me. So it was really fun. I got there at 4:00 because we were told to get there at 4. The concert was supposed to start at 4:30. People got there at like 5:15. So that is the last time that I get to a place on time. But thank you to everyone who donated, who watched. You guys are the best. Y'all are the best. But yeah, there is such a thing as streamer time. And even when I think, okay, people will probably get here, blah, 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 blah. No, they're still later than that. What if every streamer says that and that's why everything is just later and later? I mean, I was talking to Cutie about it. I said, you need to say that an event, you have to tell streamers that an event is starting 2 hours earlier than it actually is. I've said this before that I'll never... Have I said this before? Shit. I have said this before, haven't I? Yeah, and then of course I like still show up. I'm supposed to. So anyway, that was why the concert started late. Okay. That's why I wrote in Discord, you can blame streamers. Like truly, you can blame streamers. But it was fun hearing you scream directions off camera during Wicked. I talked to Vanilla Mace afterwards and she was like, I think that was as bad as when we did it at Ludwig's birthday. I go, actually, it was better. But that's because you guys only sang correctly like 1/8 of the song when you did it at Ludwig's birthday. So, Bar was down here. She goes, okay, I'm going to actually learn the song. I was like, yeah, because our goal is you're doing it on Broadway. Like that's what we're going to get to. All right. We're getting you to Broadway. So we are going to work this number. You guys, I don't know if y'all saw Christian too, but like I was there and Cutie especially kept looking at me when it was a part of the song that she just didn't know. And I was like trying to direct him through it. And then Christian, like it's truly as theater kids, we could not help but to be off on the side, like trying to get them through the number. Yeah. I was very much so a stage mother too for Tina Kitten. Well, one, because she told me she was really nervous. She agreed to perform because it was charity, but she was really nervous, and so she had a bunch of drinks. So I went backstage before she was supposed to go, and I was like, okay, let's run through your song. You've had some drinks, that's okay, but like, let's go through the song. She didn't put her contacts in. For some reason, she decided, like, I'm not going to wear my contacts because she didn't want to be able to see people. So she couldn't see the words, like, multiple points. She was still, Tina Kitten's perfect. Like, she truly is just an angel. But that was why she kept being like, I can't see anything. I can't see because she literally could not see because she didn't put her contacts in. And I was like, okay, next time we're going to wear our contacts. All right. Because what happens is we get on stage, we forget all the words. All right. It happens to professionals. You get on stage, even if it's a song, backwards and forwards, you get nervous or you're drunk or combination of a bunch of different factors and you just will forget the words. I said, so that's why you're going to wear your contacts next time.
I try, I'll never know. Too long I've been afraid of losing. The life lost. Well, if that's love, it comes at much too high a cost.
Okay, I couldn't tell how much you could actually... I wasn't sure if you could see me on the camera because I was trying to like be more on the side, but then they could not... Like straight up, look at them. Look at them looking. These are so fucking funny.
You too. I hope it brings you bliss.
This is the part, and I know she doesn't know this part because it was the same thing at it was the same thing at Ludwig's party.
And you don't let me regret it. I hope you're
Look at
happy
Kitty's face.
in the end. I hope you're happy.
Look at her eyeballs. Look at how concerned she she's so concerned. She looks terrified.
I hope you're happy in the end. I hope you're happy, my friend.
Yeah. Oh my God. All of Cutie's chat was like W calling W Auntie. So the reason that they did the song, is because they drunkenly did it at Ludwig's birthday, as I said. And then they were like, okay, we'll set this as a dono goal. But they didn't bother to learn the song anymore in between Ludwig's birthday and the concert. And Defying Gravity is so hard. It's like one of the hardest songs because just vocally it's very high. It's very long. There's a lot of moving parts. Wild choice from them. There's so many moving parts. And so before they went on stage again, I was like, you guys didn't practice this at all, did you? I said, okay, I will be off at this. I will be there and we will get through this. You were the cool mom during the concert. Straight up. Okay, this was actually me during Tina Kitten's performance, though. I was like doing some, because she went, I don't know what like moves to do. And I said, okay, well, Madonna doesn't really do a ton of moves with this number. It's just very like, it's very like a virgin touch for the. So I was just off to the side, like straight up doing Regina George's mother.
Jingle bell rock, jingle bells swinging, jingle bells ring, snowing and blowing.
Lux Progressive, thank you for the raid. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. I am so cooked, but we're recapping the weekend. I'm going to give my thoughts on Superman. We'll talk about some other stuff I have going on, and then I'll probably die. Zenmies, thank you for the 22 months. I have 2 more Carol-specific clips. Read the title of this. The gravitational pull of a microphone on stage summoning Carol. Okay, can I just say something for the record, too? I know you guys in this community, you know me, okay? And like, whatever. I just need to state for anyone who's like, oh my God, she's so annoying. People... Every time I have my camera over here and someone subscribes with Prime, it's just Jeff Bezos' face over mine. Cutie wanted people to sing this song together, but people like they just don't know how to go, right? They don't know how to go. So I'm the one. I will always be the one. All right. I will totally always be that person that's like, let's everyone get your ass up on stage. Let's go. Like, even still, when we went on stage, I was beckoning people. I was backing them up. I'm like, get on stage right now. Okay. Get up here. We're all doing this final number. When Maya said, everyone please sing along, and it was silent, I know. And like, I was off to the side because I knew she was nervous. And I told her, whenever you feel nervous, just look at me. Just look at me. Just sing to me. And I don't even really know that Billie Eilish song, but I was like mouthing the words and pretending that I did. But yeah, it was, I know she was like, please please sing along. But it's not really one of those songs that like you necessarily, until you get to the end and, you know, it picks up a little bit. Because it's such a soft, you know, it's Billie Eilish. So, and Maya has such a beautiful voice, and like her voice works so well with Billie. But I was like, I know. Okay, so here's a couple things that I know. Once again, a lot of streamers are introverts and need an extrovert during group events. Yes, here's something I know. When somebody is nervous on stage, and especially when they have a big like belt note coming up, the pause. When they have a big belt note coming up, it helps if in the audience you're like, whoa, you throw like a whoa, because then that gives them like, it helps them to like to like sing the note, you know, versus it being dead quiet. And then, you know, they have a big note coming up. It's a shot of confidence. Yes. And then also like if the audience is kind of singing along, then it helps with the confidence in a song as well. But it was also one of those where like no one else was really singing it. And so again, I was like, I don't want to look like this person who's just singing everybody's songs when really I'm just trying to help people that I know are like the most nervous. God love those boys. They did not know that song. So I went over there too and I was like singing it with them.
Mama, how could I resist you?
Mamma Mia, there's the show again.
There you go.
My mom, just how much I miss you. Yes, I've been broken.
Hearted, blue since the day we parted. I was shook when they didn't know the words. You know, you think everybody knows ABBA, you think everyone knows Mamma Mia, and they don't, but they still got up there and they sang it. You killed it, Queen So Slay. Thank you, Yo-san. Thank you for the 6 months. Falikin, thank you for the 18 months. I loved how Peach kept yelling, I know them throughout the night. Peach is by far and away the best hype woman you can ever ask for. Truly. She is the best hype woman.
You killed IT Queen So Sly We
Here's
Queen
you
Vibe
doing
Queen Vibe
share.
Queen Vibe 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 Queen Vibe.
Now that you know it's a Captain Hook wig, can you tell?
Or if you're gonna have your heart broken one day.
Did you see we just retweeted Rune? I did, which was so cool.
Have to love, have to love, have to love. Have to love, have to love, have to love.
I like that you cannot hear the music.
No matter how I try, you keep pushing me aside and I can't break through. There's no talking to you. It's so sad that you're leaving. Takes time to believe.
So I heard that the audio was a lot better on people's streams who didn't have the official stream. That like if you just were streaming with your phone, the audio was
But
better.
after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one.
No. Do you believe in life after love? Have we watched the final wig throw? Oh, we watched the final wig throw. We did. I think I accidentally sent the wrong believe. Because I think it was lower. Because when I started singing, I was like, this feels really low. Y'all looked like you were having so much fun. On my other screen, Will was fighting desperately for his life against the backyard baseball port. Yeah, I got home and he's like, I ate 7 hot dogs. I went, oh. So many fucking people were like, where's Where's Will? To the point that I just went, I am not my boyfriend's keeper. I am not my boyfriend's keeper. Every time he doesn't come to an event, I get it. People be like, oh, where's Will? Right? Like, you know, that makes sense. And I'm just like, he's not here. Who? Are you doing a Chicago duet with Carol next year? Oh my God, that would be so, I didn't even think about that. I said to myself, they should have given her a higher octave. Honestly, it probably was good though that it was a lower octave, because Cher, like trying to sing as Cher, she sings so in the back of her throat. Like, it's very like, no matter how hard I try. It's all back here, which is harder when you go higher. I don't know how the fuck Cher does it. Do you believe in life after love? Like, she's such a back of the throat singer. I can feel something inside me say. I thought your lower voice was so good. Thanks. Also, Will tried to like tell me how before I went to the concert, he was like trying to direct me on how to sing as Cher, and I said, no thanks. There are certain things that I'll just stop him, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. Thanks, but no thanks. Did you hear who I assume is? Ooh, oh, sorry, everyone. This is so tough because you literally cannot hear the music at all. I can't hear any.
Okay. All right. Me, I got it.
I can't hear anything. It's giving split audio Caroline singing clip. See, wait, okay. Why did the music suddenly just get so loud? Wait, you guys, could you hear everyone talking? Oh my God. Because here's what happened. The longer it went on, the more that people drank, the more people were just talking. And then I think Maya at one point said something like, hey, because I had pulled up chat and I saw you guys in my chat saying like, Madge, I wish I could hear Jarvis singing. I'm like, oh shit, is the audio like fucked up? No. Just, it's not, well, yes, it was, but it was that it was picking up all the other sounds. I think the speakers were only working on one side. Going over the sound guy. At first the audio wasn't great. Nico said it was a broken cable. After they come, it didn't sound as disruptive, okay? Okay, wait. People with headphones said it was only coming out of one side. All right. Well, you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. Not a Caroline performance without flirting with Peach. Ain't that true? Ain't that the truth? I remember someone making a comment to the room. It was Maya. Yeah, I know. Especially like Jarvis was he was so good. He did such a good job. CarolineKwan, yes. Olivia, thank you for the 23 months. Tofu Shop, thank you for the 8 months. Broke Social, thank you for the 5 months. It made it seem like everyone was talking loudly during Travis's song, but they were probably... Yeah, I mean, I think people... It's not like people were not watching and like not, you know, cheering on and
Love
whatnot.
ya.
But I think it was
CarolineKwan,
just...
ladies and gentlemen,
It was
Kwan
just
raid.
how it went. You talk about
CarolineKwan.
Nikki talking shit about SZA. Is she back? I was not on... I
Hey
like
now.
was not on Twitter today. Is Nikki... You know... She's kind of giving Azalea Banks as far as she cannot stop getting into beef with like every single person. Also, leave SZA alone. Do I have to tweet at Nicki Minaj again? No, I have not covered the Emmys yet. We are just I'm just still kind of like recapping and saying hi to everyone. We'll do Emmys nominations in a little bit. Nicki and Beyonce stans are going at it. It's one of those things too where like Nicki, I have no sympathy. Okay, you bring hell upon yourself. You do this to yourself. Let's see what she said. Go draw your freckles back on, Bookie. Hashtag justice for Demori. Hashtag deposition Perez. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Sounding like a fucking dead dog. And SZA just responds, I don't give a fuck about none of that weird shit you poppin'. Wait, so what? Okay. What the fuck? The thing is, too, is Nicki's always in beef. It's genuinely like, oh, what is it today? What's the... She's roasting SZA's singing skills. Okay. Oh no, my mouse. Oh, my battery is low. Oh shit. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I was like, that's why it's being all funky. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can find another. Gotta replace my battery. Oh boy. Yeah, this is no longer working. Okay, excellent. Great. Let me see if I can find another mouse. I know I just had one. All right, this one I have to plug in. Hopefully I have an open spot. Let's see if this works. Okay, that works, but it's really slow. Wait. Okay. Why? No. How do I make this faster? Speed up. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like the shittiest mouse in the world, and it's moving. Look at how slow this is. Oh no, I shouldn't click anything on that page. I know, I'm trying to. Hold on. Okay, wait. Mouse settings. Mouse pointer speed. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's better. Yeah, I can't believe I'm doing tech on the go. Okay. All right, we got it. Borg Jones, thank you for the 4 months. Mike Burns, thank you for the gifted subs. Digital Deluxe, thank you for the 34 months. Okay, what were we? Need to replace. Had to just do a quick oil change. All right,
Hell
so
yay, Quan stream.
basically, Nikki is
Less than 3.
now coming after SZA. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but Nikki seems to be always the one who starts the beefs. How do you get in a beef with SZA? She literally likes everyone. She likes everyone except for Tory Lanez. She really has not been the same since her cousin's balls. I know. Without looking, I already know it was Nicki Minaj. Truly, like, you just know this is Nicki Minaj. You just know that it's her without even looking. Like, it's either, here's the thing. It's either her or like Azalea Banks, but Azalea, everyone's just kind of over at this point, you know, once she just went full like psycho Zionist. And also, Azalea is not as famous as Nicki. So like the Nicki beefs will blow up because of the stand-ums. Azalea Banks doesn't have a fan base and stands the way that Nicki does. Azalea loves to cause drama too, though. Yeah, I know. Meanwhile, mind you, SZA always talking about astrology. Yeah, like she is always talking about astrology. She said Mercury retrograde, don't take the bait, LOL, silly goose. And she's always tweeting about Mercury in retrograde. Why is she just, and here's the thing too, look at this ratio. Oh my God. We had 2 crazy ratios this weekend. All right. We had Andrew Cuomo, who, did I not call it when after Andrew Cuomo conceded the race? And I was like, you guys, I'm sure he'll run again. Okay. I'm sure there's like some Bill Ackman and whoever else is like, just blackmailing him or like forcing him to run again or for whatever his own reasons are. And the Cuomo ratio was so bad. It was so bad. He posted a horrible video, no aura, announcing that he's running again, in it to win it, even though he lost. No means no, Andrew Cuomo. And Zoran commented a link to his website, like his donation page, and ratioed the shit out of Andrew Cuomo, mocked him so hard. And now we have here SZA with 131,000 likes. Like over four times Nicki's. Nicki has 27.9 million followers. SZA has 8.7 million. So that will show you that, like, yes, Nicki has her stans. She has insane stans. I know. But she is such a goof. Like, people just really cannot stand Nicki, that you end up with a ratio like this. And people love SZA. Yeah. Oh, oh my God. He got ratioed too hard that he hid. This is what it was. Yeah, it was contribute to Zoran's campaign. 174,000 likes to Andrew Cuomo's 5,000, like, in it to win it. 5K to 174K is like actually so bad. Like that right there. That right there should have had the Cuomo team being like, yeah, you know what? That's a sign. That's a sign that we're not going to do this again. Presented without commentary as well. Like, there is something about the confidence of knowing that you are just going to ratio the shit out of somebody. Like, no commentary necessary. People don't take Nicki seriously anymore. Yeah, I mean, Nicki also, surrounding herself by pedophiles and sex criminals. That will happen. Like, when you're a person who is known for that, people be like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to one up somebody here? Because remember that you are your brother and your husband and who knows who else. Tens of millions in campaign and now Trump. Wait, did Trump endorse Andrew Cuomo? Did that just happen today? Did you see Cuomo saying if he's not ahead, he'll drop out and wants Adams and Silva to do the same? The center search is openly collabing with the right now. I mean, we're not like surprised at all. The establishment, the Democratic establishment has been saying the same things that the right has been saying about Zohran Mamdani. It's truly like the handshake meme. Right wing ecosystem, media system, Democratic establishment being so racist, coming together to try and defeat a popular progressive. Yeah, I mean, look, they share Cuomo, Trump, they share the same donor. Like they're in the same club, okay? They're on the same team. Noble Bragg, thank you for the 29 months. Morg, thank you for the 17. He should have just replied with the Zohran Mamdani. Yeah, remember that whole thing where it was like, if you just tweet out Zohran Mamdani, you'll get at least 1,000 likes. A second in a Cuomo video has hit the tower. Oh my God. Dude, it is actually hilarious that they are already trying to replicate Zohran Mamdani's social media strategy, but it has none of the aura. First of all, it's washed out as shit, okay? It doesn't have any of the fun, like, Bollywood vibe to it. What? Is he just pretending to jump a car? What is happening? I feel so silly right now because I'm tired. This is insanely bad. It is so bad. This has the authenticity of like truly a wet piece of toilet paper, or like this is how cool this is. Like honestly, they would be better off doing AI. Truly. They would be better off doing AI videos compared to this. Who is even... Nobody is buying this. They are literally paid actors. Never not checking my email again. Ford, audition notice. Top New York production companies seeking gentrifier... What? Gentrifier / young white men, Manhattan. Hi, Garrett. This seemed to fly under the radar. I think with the mustache and longer hair, this is a good fit. Non-speaking. Let me know what you think. Tuss Strategies, in association with Bulldog Strategies and Allegory LLC, is looking for actors to fill the non-speaking role of gentrifier / young white men in a political relaunch ad for a top candidate in a nationally significant race. No. Set in the streets, I'm dying. Set in the streets of Manhattan. The role will have this non-union, of course, non-union. Classic. Non-unionized actor interact personally with the candidate in a friendly manner, broadening the candidate's appeal to a younger demographic. We will be scheduling meetings this week for an early July release. Please send your name, clear photos, and a brief note summarizing why you believe you are the best fit for this role. I'm dead. Gentrifiers / young white men. This is like totally what they were trying to... Of course, they were like, you know what? No, we got to get a young black guy. No. We got to get a young black guy because Andrew Cuomo has to show that he is cool with young black dudes. Okay, look at him fixing this young black lad's car. He can get down with the youth. Oh my God. Yeah. How do you do, fellow kids? Everyone knows he doesn't live there, acting like this was there was some random person that needed a jump, and Cuomo happened to be in a city he hasn't lived in for decades. Let me tell you that if your car is ever in need of a jump, first of all, Andrew Cuomo's the last person who's going to jump that. But let's say he happens to walk up. Do not let that man touch your car. Okay, that man has not. He gets driven around. All right. It's giving the energy of like when that time Usher showed up to the club and didn't know how to put gas in his car because he's just been a celebrity and rich for so long that that's not a thing that he does anymore. So the idea that Andrew Cuomo is the guy to fix your car. No, I don't think so. The funniest part is that most of these paid actors probably voted for Zoran. Yeah. I mean, look, you need to get. You need to pay rent. You need to get your bag. I'm telling you that shit's not paying well, though. That's why they're doing non-union actors. They're like, here's $150 for a full day's shoot. Also, the video just randomly has perfectly set shots. I can't. It's so obnoxious. It's so fake. It's so fake.
Hi, Carol. I love you and will.
Zoran, I'll make the city affordable. Cuomo, if you like me, I'll jump your car. Please, I have nothing else. Please. 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 Please let me jump your car. Yeah, also, if you're a woman and you're in your car and something's wrong with it and Andrew Cuomo walks up, get that thing going as fast as you can so you can run his ass over, okay? You do not want that man near you. You want to jump that car yourself so you can just beep. Okay? That is the only thing you should do with your car and when Andrew Cuomo is around. You have to watch the... Okay, we'll watch this. We'll watch this.
And unless you've been living under a rock, you probably know that the Democratic primary did not go the way I had hoped. To the 440,000 New Yorkers who voted for me, a sincere thank you. Hoped. To the 400...
Doesn't even look him in the eye. Doesn't even look him in the eye. Just happens to be a man on the street. Also a black guy again.
140,000 New Yorkers who voted for me.
Literally does not look at him. I'm dying.
Sincere thank you. Thank you for believing in me, in my agenda, and in my experience. And I am truly
that guy actually probably voted
sorry
for
that I let you down. But as my grandfather used to say, when you get knocked down, learn the lesson and pick yourself back up and get in the game.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did I miss the boom? Hold on. Where is it? Wait.
Thank you for believing in me, in my agenda, and in my experience. 40,000 New Yorkers who voted for me.
I didn't even see that. Oh, the boom mic in the upper right corner. Oh my God. Oh my God.
For me, a sincere thank you. But as my grandfather used to say, when you get knocked down, learn the lesson and pick yourself back up and get in the game. And that is what I'm going to do. The fight to save our...
You guys, it is just so... It makes me want to scream. And of course, we predicted all these things. None of these things are surprising. That here they are, doing everything they can to make sure someone like Zoran himself, but also just candidates like Zoran do not win elections, while also trying to rip their shit, but doing so in the worst way possible. It truly is like, it's giving horrible remake, okay? It's giving like, why did we get a remake of Psycho when the original Psycho is perfect? Like, why are you, don't even try, okay?
City isn't over. Only 13% of New Yorkers voted in the June primary. The general election is in November, and I am in it to win it.
Oh my God, every word that comes out of his mouth sounds so inauthentic. I am in it to win it. Thank you, New York. I need you to come out and vote for me again. 'Cause this time I'm in it to win it. Like, at least he can read a teleprompter, I guess, if we're going off of, I don't know, other Democrats' inability to read teleprompters, aka Joe Biden. Like, wow, okay, I guess he's got that going for him, that he can literally read the words off the teleprompter.
Mr. Mandani offers slick slogans, but no real solutions. We need a city with lower rent, safer streets, where buying your first home is once again possible, where childcare won't bankrupt you. That's the New York.
What is he showing him, like the GROK AI companion? He's like, whoa, that looks pretty cool. I'm going to get me some of that.
Once again possible,
Oh,
where
how do I get
childcare
that?
won't bankrupt you. That's the New York City we know. That's the one that is still possible. You haven't given up on it, and you deserve a mayor with the experience and ideas to make it happen again.
Yeah,
and
the child,
guts
keep him away.
to take on anyone who stands in the way. Every day I'm going to be hitting the street.
Andrew Cuomo is just making sure everyone knows that, remember, he's just Italian. It's not that he sexually harassed all of these women. It's that he's Italian and he touches everybody, as you can see. Hello, here's a reminder. Andrew Cuomo, if you're a person, he'll touch you.
Streets meeting you where you are, to hear the good and the
Not
bad.
a pervert, I'm just
problems
Italian.
and solutions. Because for the next few months, it's my responsibility to earn your vote. So let's do this. I'll see you out there.
It is amazing, like so many of these examples of paid actors in his, like he doesn't even look at people.
The bad, problems and solutions. Because
He
for
like
the next
barely, you can tell he's like not at all trying to connect, even fake connect. Like he can't even fake connect at all. Ahem. Yeah, his entire campaign was him avoiding people in press, but now he's like, let's hit the streets where you are, New York. I'm out in the streets, walk in the streets, because I'm in the streets, and you're in the streets, and I'm here to walk in the streets with you. We outside. Kango Guns, thank you for the 11 months. Spolketty, thank you for the 15 months. Hey, Larger, thank you for the 17 months. Super Duper, thank you. Noble Bragg, thank you for the 29. He is for the streets, everyone. For the streets. In New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Hot girls for so run. Hit him with the SpongeBob meme.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I love the young people.
Hey, old man.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old?
Oh my God. I mean, it's like, you know what? I want all these Democratic strategists who have just lined their pockets, make so much money, you know, just ripping from progressive campaigns. I want them all to be out of a job. They should not be able to have work anymore. Okay? They should be, you know, it's like they spend all this money and they produce what amounts to just bad plagiarism, and their candidates lose. It's time to go. The girls are fighting. Who are the girls this time? Oh, okay. You know, it is hard to say, though, that Cuomo is running the worst campaign when you have Eric Adams. Eric Adams, who he's like a Martian, and not in a cool way. Not like a cool, you know, alien way. Just he's everything he tweets out, or whatever it is, tweets out on his campaign. He's so dumb. I think that's really what it is. Like, I think he's just so stupid. Mayor Eric Adams calls Andrew Cuomo a double-digit loser.
You really know Cuomo. I keep telling everyone I have a master's in public administration, but a PhD in Andrew. Andrew is a double-digit.
See, he says stuff like that, and you're like, no, man, you have a PhD in Andrew?
Loser in the primary. He lost by 13 points. He had his opportunity. He spent $25 million to get his message out. New Yorkers heard it. He did not sell it. He didn't get out and campaign. I said it over and over again. You guys all heard me say he was coming out only on weekends. He was not speaking to voters. And now he's saying that we should trust him. Okay, first.
He is polling so low because people fucking hate Eric Adams. He not only was a terrible mayor, he's a terrible politician overall. He's also just he sucks. Like, he's so unlikable. He's so unlikable and such a loser as well. Like, hello, pot calling the kettle black on referring to Cuomo as a loser. He's so bad. Like, what is this shit, man?
I do the work, and God is my guiding light. I like to say I turn.
Wait. What is this, like, podunk Ashton Hall, get ready with me, here's my morning routine?
GPS, my God.
Also, is that shit? Like, why does that look like shit on the table, on the ironing board? Why does that look like poop? Is that poop? Did he poop on that? That's poop.
On my GPS, my God position is satellite, and he's running the show. And all I have to do is...
These like rapid fire cuts. These rapid fire cuts when he's not even doing anything different.
To be the person that I've always been.
Why is it so fast?
I'm not going to see myself as success or failure based on the outcome of the election. This has been a rich 40-year public service history, and it is filled.
Yo, he has the Saratoga water too. He has the Also, the clock. The clock says 11 o'clock. Oh my God. These people are such a fucking joke. Honestly, if they didn't have power, if this was not representative of the Democratic establishment, it would be like all the funnier. But the fact that this is like the power in New York. Okay, this is who like Democrats go. Yep, nope, we'd rather have these guys.
With ups and downs, but mostly the happiness. And I'm proud to serve the city and live up to what I stated I wanted to do.
Why is the clock different than the time?
I became mayor. God will be done. You know, if God did for me.
Hi, I'm Eric Adams. Get ready with me.
To continue to be the.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can he have a mic? Why does he sound so bad? You know what, y'all? Okay, if you ever were like, man, I wish I could make content, but I just don't know if I'm good enough, or there's just a lot of people who do it. Eric Adams is out here making little content videos. Okay, you can do it so much better. I asked Mayor Eric Adams if Mamdani is an anti-Semite.
After what we saw took.
Do you think that Mamdani is an anti-Semite?
Yes, I do. I think that when you're in the streets, after what we saw took place on October 7th, when you're in the street either the next day or days later and don't immediately denounce it, when you're unwilling to talk about global intifada.
Intifada? That sounds like something you make for breakfast in the morning. Hey, yeah, how about a glass of OJ and an infatada?
Intifada.
Oh my God, he's so stupid.
Do you think that
Eric Adams is so dumb. He can't even hit the propaganda notes. He can't. Hakuna Frittata. What a wonderful day. Hakuna Frittata. Ain't no passing away. And there's no worries. It means, I don't know what it means because I'm Eric Adams. For the rest of your days. Globalize enchiladas. Globalize enchiladas. Yes. Yes, he is calling for the global Latina belt. It's time to globalize enchiladas, everybody. Again, Eric Adams did a Sneeko stream. Why is no one talking about him butting up with a Nazi? Is he so shit no one cares? It's like, yeah, of course he did. Of course he did that. But yeah, I mean, he's so shit. I mean, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. The people who call it out are the ones who get slapped with the bullshit anti-Semite label because they are critical of Israel. But it's always the like, hey, that person's a Nazi. Hey, why are you collaborating with this Nazi? Why are you collaborating with this white supremacist? Like, because that's how it goes. Globalize Denata. That's right. Globalize Denata. Everybody, you know what? Say you're welcome more. That's right. Eric Adams top clips.
Eric is your mayor. We're getting W's now. We need a mayor of swagger. I'm the Biden of Brooklyn. You know, I wake up in the morning at some time and look at myself and I give myself the finger. I'm Gandhi-like. I think like Gandhi. I act like Gandhi. I want to be like Gandhi. This is life. Everyone that knows me, they know one thing. I hate rats. Some of the same folks are criticizing us now called me a murderer because I was killing rats. Well, you know what? We're going to kill rats. New York City is the Islamabad of America. We've gone through so many crises in our lifetime. From 9/11 to the Great Depression. This is a place where every day you wake up, you could experience everything from a plane crashing into our trade center to a person who's celebrating a new business that's open. You know,
I don't, like,
bring your boo.
There's nothing. What I can't even say. How do you even? You can't out-satirize Eric Adams, right? Truly.
A restaurant, you know, somebody you're trying to, you know, keep your marriage together. Little outdoors will help you. But I think rain also increases our population. People stay home and they reignite their love affair. Does Eric eat fish? Does he eat a hamburger? Does he do this? Does he do that? The problem wasn't the molded pizza. The problem was the pizza. Vegans eat Oreos and they drink Coca-Cola. I don't. I am the pilot, folks, and you are all passengers. Stop praying for me to crash the plane. Pray for me to land the plane. Because there's no parachutes on this plane. We're all going down together.
Eric Adams genuinely speaks with the energy of someone who thinks that he is like, he is reverential in the way that Malcolm and MLK and all these great leaders of you know, previous eras were. Like, you know that when he speaks, he thinks what's coming out of his mouth is on the same level as like MLK Jr.'s I Had a Dream speech. Like, I genuinely think that that's actually so real. When I was briefly vegan, I ate almost exclusively Coke and Oreos towards the end when I was so over it. Yeah, I went vegan for a couple days. I was like, I guess I'll just eat candy. But like, we hear what he's actually saying, but he hears, I think there's like a filter in his brain. You know, like, he thinks he's spitting. I think there's like an MLK Jr. filter that he has implanted in his brain where what he hears is different from what we hear. He's just he is so genuinely stupid. I know. I know. He copies the preacher's cadence in the way Obama did. But like, Obama is actually he was a great orator. Like, that was the thing with Obama. You know, he has that very distinct, like, Obama, hope and change. That is not Eric Adams' strong suit. He doesn't have a strong suit. His strong suit is continuously just showing what a dumbass he is. Can I get some water? Just add honestly, yes. Oh my God, yes. Add Liz Lemon to the end of his sentences and he's Tracy Morgan's character in 30 Rock. Yes. Oh my God. Yes, 1,000%. That's why I was like, I kept thinking, I'm like, what? There is something I cannot put my finger on, but this is so familiar. This is so Islamabad of America, Liz Lemon. Oh, Lord. All right. Oh, Jesus. If you don't know anything about the Republican candidate, please read the sections Guardian Angels and Attempted Assassinations. Ha, 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 ha. So, okay, these are who we have. We've gone through, of course, Andrew Cuomo. We've looked at Eric Adams. And then we have Curtis Sliwa. And of course, this is one of the first things you see. Adams must drop out. Curtis Jojo Siwa, set Jojo Siwa's father, is the only NYC candidate who can beat Mamdani. This is in the Hill. Okay. Guardian Angels. In May of 1977, Jojo Siwa created the Magnificent 13, a civilian group dedicated to combating violence and crime on the New York City subway. At the time, the city was experiencing a crime wave. The Magnificent 13 grew and was renamed the Guardian Angels in 1979. The group's actions drew strong reactions, both positive and negative. Most of the Guardian Angels members were either black or Hispanic. Unarmed, the groups required members to train in karate and learn the legal requirements for citizens' arrest for all members before they were to be deployed. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Sliwa's red beret is a component of the Guardian Angels uniform. In 1981, then Mayor Ed Koch, a critic of Sliwa and the organization, launched an investigation into the Guardian Angels, which, according to the Washington Post, proved so positive that the Guardian Angels will soon be awarded some sort of official status. Then Lieutenant Governor Mario Cuomo, I wonder whose daddy that is, was a rare early advocate of the organization, being quoted saying, "They are a better expression of morality than our city deserves." He never takes that beret off. Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? He is, it is Tim Pool coated. Yeah, it's a look. Okay, it's definitely a look. Wait, don't see the tan line. No! Oh my God, you were, wait a second. Oh my God, everything is such a fucking joke, y'all. It's such a joke. Look at his head. Look at his head. It's giving when you toast a piece of bread, but the bread is too big for the toaster, and so only like 3/4 of the bread makes it into the toaster, and then the remaining quarter is like still at the top, not able to be in the toaster, and so 3/4 of your bread is like toasted as shit, and then the remaining quarter is not. That's what it's giving. Okay. Willie, what's up, my guy? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. Holy moly. Toast horror. Okay. All right. So, in 1992, that was the year I was born, Sliwa admitted that he and the Guardian Angels faked heroic subway rescues for publicity. He also admitted to having claimed falsely that 3 off-duty transit police officers had kidnapped him. So he's a drama king. He's like doing theater out here. Sliwa explained at the time that his stunts were intended to underscore the dangers of the subways. When the Guardian Angels first began patrolling the streets and subways, New York City was experiencing some of its highest crime rates. So wait. If New York is experiencing its highest crime rates, if there's crime everywhere, if it's really that bad, why did you have to stage this? Why did you have to like, oh, I'm going to fake this to show you how bad crime is when all this crime is happening? When there's so much crime everywhere, when the subways are so dangerous that you have to stage crime happening to show how dangerous the real crime is. Yeah, I lied, but it says a lot that anyone believed me. Man, it does kind of feel like, I know people fake shit all the time now. Now you've got AI and you can, that's a whole thing. But you have to remember too, like the era pre-internet, people were absolutely getting away with whatever the hell they wanted to get away with. This shit was so much easier because, no fun. Everybody living in the moment of Curtis Sliwa stopping very real crime, not a cell phone in sight. So Random Donnie kidnapped me. You can't vote for him. He probably is already cooking that idea up. That's probably in the that's in the toaster. 3/4 toasted. Okay, so he explained that in the early 1980s he expanded operations to Buffalo and was often critical of local police policies and practices, where it's like, okay, fair, sure, but also what's up with the stunts? One incident involved Guardian Angels member Frank Melvin, who was fatally shot by a Newark police officer in 1981 after an officer claimed they mistook his unzipping of his jacket to display his Guardian Angels emblem as a threat. Like, yeah, that's real shit. That's fucking real. Sliwa claimed that the killing of Melvin, an African-American, was racially motivated, had been done by a white officer who was being protected. Like, brother, see? Like, there's actual crime that happens oftentimes by cops, and you're out here like fake doing stunts. You're trying to do like, what is it? Isn't it from Batman Begins, where there's like the wannabe Batmans and then the real Batman shows up and is basically like, go home, nerds. What are you doing? What are you doing? Is that Dark? Oh, that's Dark Knight. Yeah. Okay, but why was he in Newark? Because I don't know. The operations have expanded. On June, an Essex County grand jury cleared both officers of charges related to Melvin's death. Tell as old as 10. Wait, hold on. But he lied about, wait a second. Had been done by a white officer who was being protected by the police department rather than by the Hispanic officer identified as the shooter. What's crazy is that you can have a Hispanic officer be the shooter. You can have an officer of color be the shooter, and it's still racially motivated. Like, that happens all the time. Right Click Willie gifted me a sub. I don't think they're here anymore, but thank you anyway. That's my agent. He's the best. Federal prosecutors eventually charged attempted assassination. Sliwa was kidnapped on June 19th, 1992 and shot by 2 gunmen after entering a stolen taxi in Manhattan. The taxi picked up Sliwa near his home in the East Village, and a gunman hiding in the front passenger seat jumped up and fired several shots, hitting him in the groin and legs. Okay, is this giving Fargo? Like, was this a staged kidnapping that everything went wrong? The kidnapping was foiled when Sliwa jumped from the front window of the moving cab and escaped. He underwent surgery for internal injuries and leg wounds. What? A gunman hiding in the passenger seat jumped up and fired several shots, hitting him in the dick? Federal prosecutors eventually charged John Gotti, the son of Gambino crime family leader John Gotti, with attempted murder and a raft of other charges. Prosecutors claimed that Gotti was angered by remarks that Sliwa had made about Gotti's father on his radio program. After 3 attempts to try him on September 20th, 2005, 3 separate juries could not agree to convict Gotti on any of the charges brought against him, and the charges were dropped. Jurors later told reporters they believed he had a role in Sliwa's shooting. Prosecutors declined to retry Gotti and dismissed the charges against him. He said he would seek damages in civil court. Michael Yanati, a Gotti associate, was also charged with shooting Sliwa in the incident, but was acquitted. Oh my God. Yeah, this is what this, so basically this is the New York mayoral race, okay? This is, you know what? He's got to whack him. All right, he's going to be sleeping with the fishes tonight. Yeah, we got to whack him. Are Italians even real? Asking for myself at this point. How dare you do Italian erasure? You're naughty, real Gotti. My God. Okay, so I love this. Who the hell is Curtis Sliwa? Straight up. Like, New York City. Only in New York City, honestly. Like, I know there's a lot of crazy shit that has also happened in cities like Chicago, but New York has these kind of eccentric characters who just have the craziest lore, where you're like, now this person's running for mayor. Of course. Why not? You know what? It's Zoran is... He's too normal, essentially. And I think it's, I think all these characters surrounding him they feel like not real people, but unfortunately they are. And Zoran is like just this normal, young, relatable dude going up against like Sopranos wannabes, you know? To be fair to Zoran, he has those rap videos. Yeah, but that's because every 20-something-year-old guy has a rap video. That's really normal for being a young guy. Oh, man. Okay, well, that was a fun little dive into just checking in on the mayoral race. Yeah, things are going great. Buy my mixtape, please. Buy my mixtape. They want to be Batman villains, but they're more like goofy Dick Tracy villains. Yeah, just a lot of cartoons. Just a lot of cartoons running around New York City. Harold, thank you for the 34 months. Paperboy Prince, who's a constant candidate in New York politics, who dresses like a clown at almost all times and challenges progressives from the left on identity politics. Yeah, like a literal clown. A literal clown. Also, wasn't there a guy who ran, what was his name? It was Harvey Epstein. Wait, was that Harvey? Yeah. Or he is a member of the New York State Assembly. His name is Harvey Epstein. And he did win. He beat Wiener. He did better than, or he didn't win yet. He did better than Wiener did. A guy with the name Harvey Epstein. Harvey Epstein beat Wiener. Yeah, Epstein versus Wiener, and Wiener lost. Name wreck ain't everything, I guess, you know? You cannot make this shit up. Yeah. Imagine your options. There were more, there were more candidates in the race, but imagine you're looking at your ballot and it says Anthony Weiner and Harvey Epstein. You're like, well, I guess I'm going with Epstein over Weiner. We gotta wait. One of the better SNL bits of the last year. I don't think I saw it. Is this it?
It's true what they...
Okay. I have not watched SNL in forever, so have missed the times that there are actually good SNL sketches. Clefariel, thank you for the 5. The reason this sketch works is because Harvey Epstein is a real guy. He's a real politician. Yeah, John's Mulaney is very funny. Why is he giving NoHo Hank from Barry in this? It's just the bald head. It's the bald head. That's what it is. You could be like, hey, he's kind of giving Vin Diesel too. Have you seen this? I did see this. Hold on. I still have not gotten to talking about Batman yet. I did see this. I looked at this and I was like, I remember a time that this would get you off the air. And now this is just normal. Like, this is how things go.
This is why the criticism doesn't matter to us when you call us Nazis. Nazi this, Nazi that. I'm beginning to think they don't like us. You know what? I've said this before. We need to learn from the blacks. The way they were able to remove...
Oh! Yeah, that was said with about how old is Greg Gutfeld? 60 years. That is 60 years of racism said right there.
Remove the power from the N-word by using it.
Yeah, that's the type of person who says the blacks in the way that he means he is saying the N-word.
So from now on, it's what up, my Nazi? Hey, what up, my Nazi? Oh my God. Hey, what's hanging, my Nazi?
Nazi, please.
Thank God you did a hard eye there. What does it tell you, though? This is why the criticism doesn't matter to us when you call us.
It's bad when even like a couple of members of the 5 are chuckling, but it's clearly in a way where it's like, yeah, maybe this is going a little bit too far, but like, this is where we're at. This is what we've created. This is the bed that we have shit in. This is our shit, and we're just gonna swim around in it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm old enough to remember when this kind of stuff would get you in trouble, when you couldn't just say this kind of thing on air and have absolutely no pushback whatsoever. Yeah, please stop saying the quiet part out loud. Like, hey, so I know that we are super racist on television all the time, but maybe we need to just not even dial it back, but just not say that. Has the ADL said anything? Have we received word from the ADL? Are they up in are they putting out a twit longer on the 5s on this clip? Anything or no? No. Are they too focused on what's happening with Superman? As a person with Polish parents, this shit actually makes me question if you guys across the ocean are even real. This is stuff out of Boondocks. Yes, when real life becomes satire, like so much, when real life is the Onion, when it is truly idiocracy, when things have blended so much that you just go, Yeah, I guess this is where we're at. This is where we are. We are fully in it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's watch this Will Neff clip. Actually, I'm going to go grab some water and then we'll watch this Will Neff clip. Oh, is this Batman spoilers? Before you play the clip, refresh the page. Okay. This has 25,000 likes? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, what do I keep saying? I've said Batman. Oh, you guys, I'm cooked. I told you. My brain is so cooked. Hey, guys, let me talk about Batman. I'm Eric Adams. Oh, no, I'm not joking. I'm not at all. I told you. I told you my brain is. To be fair, you did read Batman that last time. Okay. Superman. It's a bird. It's a plane. This is what I did in my workout on Monday. With 5-pound weights. It's Superman. All right, so here's the tweet from Batar Worldwide, which is just straight up a terrorist group, okay? If you don't know Batar, they are straight up terrorists. I am a man boiling with rage. Oh, I wonder why. Yesterday, I went with my son to watch the new Superman movie. Oh, this is fucking long. Superman, the ultimate superhero, a character created by two Jewish immigrants, Jerry Siegel and Joe Shuster, in the 1930s. The character is supposed to represent hope, justice, and light. Yet 3 things that Batar Worldwide is the absolute opposite of. The actor playing Superman, Jewish. The studios owned by Jews. Wow, I'm already feeling a little anti-Semitism here, Batar Worldwide. Even the character of Superman himself, symbolically and historically, is considered to have Jewish roots. A refugee sent from crisis and war to save a better world, created to empower the Jews who returned from the Holocaust. And what did the pathetic progressives in Hollywood do? They trampled all over this. Instead of presenting a character who defends the weak and fights for justice, they turn it into a disgusting political caricature where Israel, under a different name, is portrayed as a fascist state, a warmonger, a close ally of the U.S., which supplies advanced weaponry to fight poor and miserable farmers, the good Palestinians with pitchforks and stones. Truly, this is like an I ain't reading all that. Free Palestine, fuck you. And Superman, he comes to save them from bloodthirsty Israel. This is literally a film of incitement against us. I sat there next to my son watching how the film had one purpose, to brainwash the world. They took the ultimate childhood hero, who was supposed to represent absolute good, and turned him into a one-sided, distorted, superficial propaganda tool. They ruined my childhood, they ruined the experience for me, but not only for me, they ruined it for the next generation. Because my son, with his innocent eyes, asked me, "Dad, why is Superman against Israel? Isn't he Jewish?" So let's talk about hypocrisy. This is so long. About how the progressive Jewish studio owners who hate Israel hide behind this movie, sitting in their luxurious homes in California, feeling safe in their ivory towers. Aside from having a bar mitzvah for their dog, they have no connection to Judaism and choose to disconnect from the homeland that was founded on the ruins of the people who behaved like them in Europe in the 1930s. Now it's giving Daffy Duck. I know, it's too long. It will come back to them like a boomerang. No matter how much they decorate their houses for Christmas, they will pay the price because history always repeats itself. They are turning Israelis into the bad guys, the Palestinians into the good guys, and missiles and terrorism into the struggle of freedom fighters. This, their coffin nails, they align with the politically correct studios of Walt Disney. So yes, I am offended. I am angry. I am disgusted. They are cowards. And I will tell you here clearly, the liberal Jews in America are the main contributors to anti-Semitism in the U.S. They and the push for progressivism in America, the takeover of communication and financial power, the use of tools to brainwash our children in order to spread your distorted nonsense. Take your hands off Superman, because those who believe in goodness, justice, family, and identity are we. You, your God, is money, nothing more. You're nothing but zeros. There's no greater enemy to an Israeli than the progressive American Jew. That's it. I vented. The end. Yeah, this is so anti-Semitic. Holy shit. Okay. Community note, this post requires a factual correction. Boravia, contrary to OP's claim, is not Israel, the different name. Rather, it's been present in DC Comics since Superman #2 in 1939 and was also created by Jerry Siegel and Joe Shuster, Superman's creators. Okay, and another thing. Well, all right. So, obviously, that is an insane post. Yeah, Boravia being older than the state of Israel. FYI. That is obviously an insane post. Batar Worldwide is an insane group. Like, truly, truly straight up a terrorist group. Evil, evil, evil. Like, there is, you know, there's like Zionists who, yeah, supporting evil ideology, supporting genocide. And then there's Batar, which truly is just beyond the pale. I mean, it's like, it is truly cartoonishly evil. Okay, here's Will Neff. That somebody posted this, and it has 25,000 likes.
But the most brilliant thing that Gunn did was Boravia is Israel, obviously, and they're cartoonishly evil in the film, right? So no one who supports Israel can look at it and go, well, Boravia is supposed to be Israel, because they then would have to admit that what they are doing in real life is cartoonishly evil. It's such a brilliant, like, oh, Boravia made you think of Israel? What about it? What about what they were doing? No, tell. No, tell. No, go ahead, tell me. The supervillain stuff?
Me, when I see some dumb shit online.
The supervillain stuff? Is that what reminded you of them? Interesting.
Please, I need this as an
comic book
emote.
stuff, man.
I need like this. I need all of these as emotes. All of them. This one.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's just comic book stuff, man. It's just
Yeah, I mean, this is what we talked about after we saw not Batman, Superman. After we saw Superman, this is something we talked about, because going into it, of course, I, like a lot of people who have seen Superman or are going to see Superman, have probably seen a lot of comments online about how much political commentary there is, how there seems to be this major element of the film that depicts Israel and Palestine without stating explicitly, right? I mean, this is a fictional world. And yeah, after we got out of the movie, it was like, oh, okay, so here's the thing. we all see what's going on here. We see this. Like, you pay attention to the news at all, you see you can see the immigrant commentary and you know, message in the film. You can see this commentary around the American empire and its allies using its power and military might to like crush populations of brown people. And the thing is, though, for people who are upset and saying, oh, well, this isn't, you know, it's Israel, like, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. So what essentially is what Will said and what we talked about after the film is that you are making that parallel. You are understanding when you see a country that has all of the power and is brutalizing a population of people in a, you know, smaller country in Superman, and that they are the bad guys, and Superman stops them. And then when he can't stop them, he inspires others to stand up and do what's right? And all with like yes, we're liberating them, we're civilizing them, all of this shit that we hear all the time. I would say okay, so let me give you my thoughts on the film. Obviously, I'm not a super fan. I'm not a comic book person. I am not typically into cape shit. And I, like a lot of people who I think even are into comic books, have kind of been exhausted by the Marvel universe and just by how many of, you know, a film that goes to the theaters is typically going to be one that's a really big budget, usually part of a franchise, like probably Marvel. And it's just not normally my kind of thing. But I went to see Superman for a couple reasons. One, because Will is obsessed. Will is obsessed with DC. He has been wishing and hoping and praying, and he has been feverishly waiting for this film. So I was like, okay, I gotta go see this. Two, because of seeing the political commentary that people were saying is in the film, and wanting to go support the film so that dumbasses who love to do the like go woke, go broke can eat shit, right? I genuinely, that's kind of how I'm operating, where a film by James Gunn, who I think he's a great director, that is already getting the go woke, go broke when the director says something that is true of the character and has been true of the character since the character was incepted. I was like, great, fuck you. I'm going to go see this movie. Haters stay mad. Haters stay mad. And also because I love Rachel Brosnahan. I think she's fantastic. I thought it was a good cast. I was like, great, I'll go have fun. I'll go watch this movie. I need David Cornsweet biblically. I've been on the David Cornsweet train since I saw him in Pearl as the projectionist. I was like, who is he? And apparently so did James Gunn. James Gunn saw David Cornsweet in Pearl and went, that guy could be Superman. Like, that's really how he was discovered by Gunn. Okay, so watch the movie. I will say, I will say, I was kind of fucked up. That's the kind of movie where I go, I'm gonna have a couple beers, smoke some weed, and I was pretty fucked up. So I don't think I was watching it to do like a review, you know? I wasn't watching it to really kind of have a critical eye towards the film. Wait, he told us y'all were high? All right, he already told you. Yeah, we also like we went early and we're like, oh, let's get dinner. And then we were still early for the movie, so we were just like, great, let's sit at the bar and drink. No second viewing like Will. No. Okay. Will and I were supposed to see Superman. All right. We were going to go see it. I said, I'd love to go see this movie with you. I know this matters a lot. Hassan Piker takes the day off of streaming and texts Will, because this is what Hassan does. Every time he takes the rare day off streaming, he always hits Will up and is like, let's do friendship things. Let's be boys. Like, let's have a friendship day. So he texts Will, is like, let's go see Superman. And Will, to his credit, was like, oh, I'm supposed to see it with Caroline. And maybe he didn't even say that, whatever. He comes into our bedroom and he's like, oh yeah, Hassan texted me and asked if I want to go see Superman with him today. But obviously I'm not going to, because you and I are going to go see it. And we hadn't booked tickets or anything yet. We just had made kind of rough plans. And I know this man so well. And I knew that, of course, he wanted to go see Superman with Hassan. So I looked at him and I said, you know what? It's totally okay. I said, you guys should go have a friendship day. Like, go see it. And he said, no. Kind of acted like he wasn't really listening. You know, it was like, I'm not even considering it because I already told you that we would go see it together. He walks out of the room to take Farley for a walk, and I get a text 5 minutes later, and he goes, Are you sure it's okay if I if I go see the movie with Hassan? And I stated in writing, I said, yes, it is okay. I am giving my blessing that you and Hassan can go see the movie together. Because I knew it was one of those moments where he was like, oh man, I did promise her and I don't want this to be remember when we were supposed to go see Superman together? So I did put it in writing, because I said, I'm not going to use this as a remember when you and Son went to see the movie and we were supposed to, I said, this is in writing. It is in writing that I am giving my blessing. I am saying, yes, you can go ahead and watch it. So they saw it earlier in the day. Yeah, it was legally binding. They saw it earlier in the day, and then Will and I saw it that night. So he went and saw Superman twice in the same day, within the span of 10 hours, like a 10-hour time frame. And 4 of those hours were watching Superman. I did that with the Avengers. I have definitely seen movies multiple times in theaters. I have never seen a movie twice in one day in a theater. I've also seen, oh my God, that is so embarrassing. Look at my shirt. Don't look at me. I am beautiful no matter what they say. I can't drink water. Fans have been starved for so long, bro was ready to devour. Straight up. I know. He said they both cried. They both cried. Will cried at least 6 times, and then he cried again when we saw it as well. Hassan denied it. He's a liar. He's a fucking liar. That man lies. I went and saw Kick-Ass with my friends, and my cousin showed up later by surprise. We went and saw it again. Okay, so some of you in here are like, yeah, I've done that before. I've seen a movie in theaters twice in one day. He said almost. Well, according to Will, Hassan also teared up. Maybe Will thought that because his eyes were brimming with tears. He said he got teary-eyed during that flag scene with the kid. Yeah, it's a lovely moment. And also, look, at the end of the day, okay, this is a big corporate product. I get it. I know. I get it. I'm cynical, and I went into watching the film where my mindset was, I'm just going to go have fun. You know, I'm going to have fun. It's a Superman movie. It's a $220 million budgeted film. At the end of the day, I'm sitting here. I've had a couple beers. I smoked some weed. I'm just going to Josh, you watched New Moon in theaters twice in a day? I so believe that. I do believe that. Also, with the Go Woke, Go Broke thing, Superman raked in $12.9 million on Monday. Yeah, no, Snyder superfans, stay mad. Go Woke, Go Broke, losers, stay mad. Like, Superman is doing well. It made, I think it was the biggest Superman opening, or I don't know, something like that. Something like that, like the domestic weekend. Anyway, it's doing well, and I had a good time. I did. And after I got out of the theater, Will, of course, was like, okay, so what did you think? And I started to talk about, like, I enjoyed the film. I thought it was fun. It's definitely really different from Snyder's Superman, and just how serious and dark and gritty and, trying to kind of really be like Batman or Dark Knight, but for Superman. And I liked the cheesiness. I liked the sweet and sincere messaging in the film. David Cornsweet is very hot. Rachel Brosnahan is very hot. They have amazing chemistry. And Will, I started to try and give my thoughts. And remember, I drank some beers, smoked some weed. Okay, I'm post movie hood up. And Will's like, you liked it, but you didn't love it. That's you didn't love it. You didn't love it. I was like, what? I had a good time. I had a good time. What? But because I'm not a fangirl. It is what it is for me. It is what it is. I know it's gonna be that. That's just how it goes. And he was just truly, he was doing the react harder. Yes, react harder. I liked it, but all I wanted for James Gunn to be able to write a story without mean-spirited jokes towards a female character. Well, okay, a couple things. I think there's definitely flaws in it. Again, I was not really watching the film in any sort of critical way. I think I overstuffed, a lot of characters, not really able to explore everyone. James Gunn had a huge task where it's the first film of the new DC universe. He's not doing an origin film, so you're dropping him right in. There is some kind of you are assuming the audience has basic knowledge around Superman and this world and these characters, but still having to set up this universe and here's all the people who are in it. And also, in the same way that Batman Begins didn't have didn't introduce the big villains in the first movie. You had Ra's al Ghul, and then in the second film they did the Joker and Two-Face. And so I get the complaints about the film, all those things. I go, sure, yeah, I can see the criticism over the script, the pacing, okay, here we go again, another big superhero film with just huge action CGI at the end, which seems to really just be the template here. But honestly, I just don't really I don't know how else to explain it besides I just didn't really care. I didn't walk out of it and was like, here's all the issues that I had with the film. Because I just went to have a good time and look at really hot people, and I don't really see superhero movies that often, and I do like James Gunn, and so for the reasons I stated, I was like, great, yeah, I'll go see this movie. I don't know if I'll go see every single project that comes out of this new DC universe, but certainly, went to go see this one. And I liked the whole punk rock, being trusting and people being kind. It was a sweet message. And I think, we talk about how sincerity is just dead in film. Everything is so irony pilled. We just have to Deadpool. Okay, great. Deadpool's great. But then every film trying to be Deadpool, every film trying to be so ironic and satirical and have all these slick jokes and not take anything seriously and not have any genuine genuine sweetness. And I thought that was, I thought it was cute. Yeah, I thought it was cute. I thought that I believed David Cornsweat's performance as Superman. You know, he's like a goofy, sweet, endearing guy who is, you know, the whole message of Superman is like, he's not good because he's inherently better than anyone, but because he's chosen to be good. Like he just cares so deeply about humanity, and it's something to aspire to, right? It's something to like, hope and change, baby. Hope and change. Sometimes you need a little hope core, for sure. Maybe that's the real punk rock. Is such a great line. He delivers it so well. Yeah, it's a beautiful moment. I think I will say too, because of the immediate read on geopolitics in the film, I was kind of frustrated with Rachel Brosnahan's character, Lois Lane, when she and he have that conversation in the beginning of the film. I kept turning to Will. I was like, are we supposed to be pissed at Lois? Because I feel pretty pissed at her. And that's also like my politics and my just personal feelings coming through and like being very frustrated in this scene, and like very clearly being much more on Superman's side than understanding at all, being like, yeah, you know what, Lois, but she is right. It was giving New York Times very much. Yeah, it was like civility, aesthetics, and liberalism and all that, where I was like, And I do wish like we had more of Lois. I wish we had more of them. I wish we had more of Lois in the film. So like I said, yeah, definitely things about it that I'm like, sure, I can see, you know, the criticism here, the flaws, etc. But I do think, as far as my understanding of the comic books and of just the Superman, the character, I really felt like this was a return to the Superman of comics. This felt like a pretty faithful comic book adaptation, just from the coloring of it, from the vibe of it, the way that David Cornsweat's Superman is in this film, where he never like he's frustrated, right? He's frustrated that he's trying to do good and that people are upset, like he can't understand it. But he never like, he doesn't quit. You know, he doesn't go into this dark, he doesn't become dark Superman or let cynicism take over. He keeps pushing for good and for his ability to help people the way that he does. Are you going to see Fantastic Four next week? Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps we'll see. Edie was great as Mr. Terrific. I loved how much of a main character he was. He was really funny and perfect in that role. I thought Nathan Fillion just hit it out of the park. I am obsessed with Nathan Fillion. I was the biggest fan of the show Castle. Loved Firefly. Like, I have been a long time fan of Nathan Fillion. I think he is just I think he's fucking hilarious. Snyder Superman is being dragged down by the world, and Gunn Superman is being dragged down by the world. Gunn Superman is pulling up the world with him. Yeah. And also, I want to root for this film because, oh my God, I have seen Snyder cultists, Snyder superfans online, and I don't think I really realized, because I'm not in this world. You know, this is like not really my world. And I don't think I realized how insanely obnoxious they are until I started seeing the discourse around Gunn's Superman. And they are so miserable. They're so miserable. I'm like, hey, it's okay. you can go watch the film. And if you like it, you like it. If you don't, like, and you don't for reasons other than Zack Snyder's the greatest of all time and no one else can do it. If you don't like it for reasons other than that, then that's chill. But like, you gotta calm down. you gotta chill. Well, Snyder movies have had their moments. I feel like producers wanted too much to replicate the feel of the Nolan films, but they couldn't get away with bad writing. Yeah, I don't even remember if I've seen Justice League. I watched that with Will. I can't even remember if I've seen Man of Steel. I know the whole vibe of it though. I also went back after I watched the Snyderverse fan. This Snyderverse fan had a breakdown because of the positive reactions. Like, that's what I'm talking about, where this ain't healthy. Okay. This is not healthy. You are living a life of misery, man. But anyway, I went back and watched the trailer for Man of Steel and then compared it to Gunn's Superman, and it is drastically different. Absolutely, different in every single way that's possible. And I don't know. I just, the other thing too is, as I said, Superman, yes, it is ultimately it's a studio corporate product. Okay. It's part of a massive multi-billion-dollar franchise. It's, at the end of the day, a film that is ultimately seeking, its main goal is to make a bunch of money, and the commentary, all that's there is it's there and it's great, but it's also let's put on a big show. Let's have these really big CGI action scenes, the needle drop moments, all that. And that's cool. Okay. You go see the film, you have fun. And I think that that's important. And also I do think that this film came at a point in our current politics and just all things happening in American society that feels really bad. And it feels like people are choosing not humanity, not their fellow human beings, not kindness, not these things that Superman represents, because everyone is so goddamn cynical and mean and nasty, and we just have all these just have a lot of when it comes to masculinity, when it comes to masculine figures, so many of them feel really toxic, really just contributing negatively to society. So Superman comes along and it's look, I think about little boys going to see this movie in theater, okay? Or I think about young men seeing this, and I don't know if this will put them on the right path or that kind of thing, but I do feel that, hey, maybe this will be representation for men that's actually has a positive influence on them, and it does feel refreshing, and it does feel man, this is something that we really seem to be missing. And I don't think that Superman is the end all be all. I don't think this is gonna fix the problems or anything, but as far as it being this is something that's part of popular culture, right? This is the type of film that the masses will go see, that despite Go Woke, Go Broke, will be seen by people across the political spectrum. And it's one of those where I go, hey, this is a good message. Kal-El, no. I can tell you that as a 13-year-old boy watching Smallville, Clark Kent made me want to grow up to be a good person. Yeah, and I mean, Will's 35 and he's a good man. But I can see the influence that Superman has on him. Like, just how emotionally connected he is to this character, how much the message in the film of being kind and like kindness being punk rock, like, is something that he cares very deeply about, and how, you know, the relationship between Pa Kent and Clark as one that's like a wonderful one that's very healthy and positive. And so anyway, I'm hope maxing a little bit, you know. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that that's gonna fix our problems, but hey, if this is the one movie that people go see this year, then I think it's a good one for them to go see. I gave my little brother a Superman comic, and man, I tell you, he is different now. I'm so proud of him. It sounds like you don't want to say nice things about this movie. What? I just said a bunch of nice things, but I also have like prefaced it all by going, look, I'm not a comic book person. I am not a superhero fangirl. Frankly, really, this world has been one that I've never been a part of, and I am not going to be. Like, I'll see movies occasionally. I've like only said good things. I know. I feel like I've been very positive towards this film. Is that Will's burner account? Yeah, Caroline, react harder. More. You didn't love it. This is high praise from... Yeah, honestly, for someone who doesn't like cape shit, who's like not into superhero stuff, who like was not excited about the Superman movie, not because I'm like, go woke, go broke, but also that, but just because this isn't the type of thing that gets me excited, you know, it's not what like gets me going when I see what's coming out in theaters, what I'm anticipating. And so I think for somebody like me who is not clouded maybe by my being a massive fan, I think my opinion is it's one that I'm not saying it's more important. My opinion is more important than Superman fans. I'm not saying it's more important, but I do feel like maybe it's even a little bit more it's an opinion of somebody who just like watched a movie. Yeah, I mean, I don't think film opinions aren't objective, but more objective, less biased, I would say. Yeah. I got confused when you prefaced with saying that it's still a corporate profit-seeking movie. Okay, so the reason that I said that is because it's like, don't get it twisted as far as this being a film where like James Gunn's goal with this film was to change the public discourse on Israel and Palestine, like to shift things politically in the way it's because like that's what it is. And it's not to say that like every movie is not, especially in theaters, is not with the goal of making money. It is show business. I understand that. I worked in this industry, but I'm trying to say that like, I get it. It's a big, so you hated it. This is not the Vanguard movement. Yeah. Like, I was surprised that there was as much political commentary that seemed to speak on Israel/Russia as there was in this film, given the current political environment, the pressure on Gunn to have this be a massive film, the start of the rebooted DC franchise, DC universe. Wait, what is this? Do you believe Moravia has the right to exist? Do you believe Moravia has the right to exist? Admit you're a Snyder fan and that you hate it. It's true. I'm secretly the biggest Snyder cultist. I don't make films to change the world, but if a few people could just be a little bit nicer after this, it would make me happy. Yeah. James Gunn for the Times Magazine. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, Superman is a film that ultimately the most important thing was this film making money. Okay. It had to make back not just its massive budget, but also, and then many sums, because that is the nature of these gigantic studio franchise projects. So it is very much so always going to have that commercialism, that mass appeal, right? This is a film that it's like, it ain't playing at some little festival in New York where you have Karl Marx reading, cigarette smoking, you know, film core New Yorkers being like, do you want to go see the latest, whatever, you know, indie at Tribeca, blah, blah, blah. I'm just kind of like giving context to what kind of film this is, while also being like, it was fun and I appreciated the commentary, and I hope that people who watch this, maybe who are in their personal and political lives, are not leading with kindness, are not treating their neighbors as with the shared humanity that they should be, that we all have. And that they would watch this and be like, hey, yeah, being kind to one another, having faith in people, that is pretty punk rock. Like making the connections a little bit. Okay, anyway. Anywho. Gonna have to go to Ben Shapiro for a more positive review. You know what? You are. Timmy, thank you for the 28 months. Megan, thank you for the 8 months. Loire, JNY, thank you for the 3 months. 8. Okay. Zero Marxist. Honestly, I feel like you're kind of being too much. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Why has this turned into this? A24 is also profit-seeking corporate now too. It's all the same stuff. Why are we doing this? Take a step back. We're not doing there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Okay, we all know that one. Okay? We all got that one down. I have explained a lot, so I think I don't really care anymore to just keep talking about this. But let me read this Reddit/Snyder Cut post. We had gods. Now we have sitcoms. I honestly don't know what reality I've woken up in. James Gunn drops a watered-down cosplay of Clark Kent, sprinkles in a few forced jokes, paints the sky blue instead of grayscale, and suddenly the critics are tripping over themselves, calling it a return to form and the Superman we need. Are you kidding me? First of all, I read a handful of critics who eviscerated the film. Caroline, did you write this? Sus? Yeah, this is me. Scented Garden _ You guys got me. You got me. There were, I read plenty of reviews in big publications that were not kind to this film. Like really not kind to this film. But for those who are calling it a return to form and the Superman we need, like, I'm not even a fucking comic book nerd, and I get that that's what this was. The like bright colors, the Superman being, having that mix of like being silly but also serious, being a person who is very sincere. That's, in my understanding, how the comics are, how Superman is. Superman is not Batman. The Dark Knight is not how every superhero film should be. Where were these people when Man of Steel came out? When Batman vs. Superman got dragged through the mud for being too serious? When Snyder gave us an actual god wrestling with morality and the burden of power? They mocked it. Now Gunn rolls out a $200 million Disney Plus pilot with vibes from Superman and Lois, and the same people cry tears of joy like cinema just got resurrected. This isn't hopeful. It's safe, sanitized, focus grouped into oblivion. We had a Superman who screamed after killing Zod, who suffered for the world that never trusted him, who died saving people who hated him. That was mythic. That was raw. Gunn's version feels like it was assembled by an AI trained on Funko Pops. And let's not even start on the suit. I saw it, and it felt like I was looking at a Spirit Halloween ad. It's like Snyder's entire legacy is being memory hold for the sake of positivity. Look, I get that not everyone vibes with the Snyder style. That's fine. Is it? Because you just spent 4 paragraphs saying how it's not okay. To then be like, look, not everybody vibes with Snyder, and that's fucking fine. If you don't like Zack Snyder, that's okay. I promise I'm not mad. I get it. Not every film, not every filmmaker is for every person, motherfucker. It's fine. It's totally cool. I'll just dox you and ruin your fucking life. But don't act like this new version is some messianic cinematic achievement when it's just basic. We had operatic superhero cinema, and you all threw it away because it didn't have enough jokes about chili dogs or whatever. I miss the black suit. I miss Junkie XL. I miss watching BVS Ultimate Edition at 3 a.m. and contemplating the weight of legacy, myth, and sacrifice. Hey, you can still have that. Go watch Superman Man of Steel again. Go watch Batman vs. Superman. Like, you can do that. No one's stopping you. Whatever. Enjoy your quips and wink at the camera bullshit. I'll be rewatching Zack Snyder's Justice League and mourning the death of Vision. Restore the Snyderverse. Okay, bruh. Okay. Chill, man. I don't know. Look, people get crazy with their film opinions, okay? I know. But I'm going to try not to do the thing where I go, it's not that serious. But what here requires this level of visceral anger of like, you cannot stand people enjoying another version of a... Sorry, there are plenty of Superman projects that came before Zack Snyder, and there will be many after. Like, acting as if this is the character that Zack Snyder created, that, like, I don't know, man. This isn't just one iteration in a long line of this character being depicted. You summed it up perfectly. You can do that. Go do that. Like, go do that. No one's stopping you. There's plenty of people who love Zack Snyder who are like, Man of Steel, let's go. Great. Go, okay. And if you think Zack Snyder's Superman is better than James Gunn's Superman, sure. Film opinions are subjective. But to get crazy like this, to be so angry, to like have this resentment towards strangers, like towards people who watch other movies, it's too much. It's too much. Like, I think Henry Cavill's hot as well, but I just don't care enough. And I know I'm not a super fan, but also if I were, I would think that this is still crazy behavior. I've never felt that way about anything. There are honestly a lot of times that I see this type of energy and I go, damn, I love movies. I love art. I love entertainment. Like, I watch a lot, I consume a lot of stuff. There are things that I'm obsessed with, but genuinely when I see this type of psycho energy, I just go, damn, I have never felt that way about anything. That like I will just go down shooting rockets in people's faces because they don't like something that I think is the greatest thing of all time. I guess I just don't care enough. I think this dude's latching on a little too hard to the notion of a reboot, meaning this is Superman permanently now and everything before is erased. Versus, hey, we haven't had a Superman movie in a bit. Let's not make the exact same thing again. Yeah, like, again, James Gunn is not the first nor the last, neither is Zack Snyder, to bring Superman, a depiction of Superman, onto the screen, okay? There will be Superman after James Gunn. And it'll be whatever that vision of that director, whatever that universe is. Like, that's how it goes. This has been going on for decades. Hope has kind of been on life support for a bit now. Hell, it sounds like this person could legitimately use some hope. They need some happiness. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like, look, man, I love me some Dark Knight, okay? And I talk all the time where, you know, I love Invincible. I love fucked up superhero stuff. That's the kind of shit that I'm like, yeah, give it to me. Give me like Homelander just bursting through 5 people and there's blood everywhere, like someone going inside someone's dick and exploding it. But I will say too, I think this tendency for everything to have to be so dark and gritty and, you know, like emo and whatever, that should not, first of all, that should not be every movie, okay? Just because Dark Knight was really successful doesn't mean that every film should try and replicate Dark Knight. And also, that's like not Superman. Not Superman. And I gotta be so for real. For a long time, I was always kind of like, Superman's boring. What? The guy who's all about good? He's just the guy who does good. And then I watched this film and I went, yeah, that was nice. That was great. That was lovely. I had a wonderful time. You know? And I get to the only people who I think I go, you know what, as fans, I hope you have some validation, are the people who love Superman, who love that version, who love Superman because of that, and have been frustrated by people going, oh, Superman sucks. Like, never can there be Superman brought to life on screen that's going to be at all interesting or good or whatever. Like, the people who love Superman because of his goodness and are like, look, yeah, he's not, you know, black eyeshadow on his eyes, like, ooh, I'm a brooding billionaire in the way that Bruce Wayne is, or just some of these other really beloved superhero figures that are not as like Boy Scouty as Superman is. So those are the people that I go, you know what, if anyone is gonna go, if anyone in this moment is going, I've been validated, has something to say about how they have stood up for a long time and been like, no, Superman is great, are those kinds of fans. Anyway. All right. That's, I think, all I have. I talked about it a little bit more on the podcast with Sam. My main disinterest is that I see him as hyper patriotic, but I really haven't thought about it. I would say in Superman, the film that just came out, that is not it at all. Like, in fact, he goes up against the state because his whole thing is like, people are dying, so I will stop that from happening. Like, I'm just trying to help people. I'm trying to do good. Forget about bureaucracy. Forget about the red tape. Like, and also, you know, the interests of the state that are preventing me from doing what I do, which is to help people, you know? We've clipped and shipped you saying good things. Now tell us how you really feel. Zack Snyder overall. Everyone can suck it. You'll never be him. Hawk Girl for let me know. Wait,
did you hear Hot Girl follows your boy Hassan? Hassan told me right away because I'm his best friend. And you want to know what my response was? I said, Hawk Girl will scream on the Fear End podcast, or I will put a bullet in the roof of my fucking head. To which he responded with a heart.
Wait, they should totally get what's the actress' name? Isabella Isabella. He is so drama. I know. He's so drama. Oh, she's in The Last of Us, isn't she? That's right. I remembered her from Dora the Explorer. Not that I watched the film, but I remember that. And also from Alien Romulus. Also Madam Web, obviously. Merced, a little role. I think they could get her on Fear And. Also, a superhero movie that isn't directly U.S. propaganda was refreshing to me. Yeah, that was great. I loved that, like, the State Department was kind of one of the villains, you know? That they were not the, they were certainly not the good guys in the movie. And yeah, that felt like real. Okay, we should maybe get into, speaking of The Last of Us, the Emmys. Emmy nominations. Isabella Merced still follows Justin Baldoni on Instagram too. You know what? I'm going to give her a break on that one because the thing about following people who then turn out to be really fucking awful is, like, a lot of times you might not even realize you're following that person, or you're just... You don't go through necessarily, and I got go through your, oh yeah, I got to unfollow this person. Recently, this actually was a thing on Twitter where I saw some people that I follow posting this one Twitter account who apparently used to be like a member of DSA, was a leftist, being like, why do I have so many mutuals following this race scientist Twitter account, this person who's insane? And it's that where, oh, once upon a time, this person was normal and based, and that's probably why you, like, followed them for a reason. And then they fell off the deep end. Like, they just went down a bad hole. Are you watching the new? I haven't watched it yet. No, I haven't. I do love Mike Stelter though. Zup, thank you for the 15 months. She made her debut on Broadway at 10 in Evita. Good Lord. All these, like, young actors who also are phenomenal singers. Don't look at my Twitch follows. Everybody go look right now. Is this how Will takes a shower? Because he's jacked. I'm surprised you're not asking me. Wait, why does that look like the wide thing? The wide walk. The thing that Andre taught me. Wide walking. Yeah, wide Kwan. I just got out of seeing Superman. It was so good. Should we just run back the whole convo? Let's just run it back. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed. I also enjoyed it. I had a good time. Okay. What am I looking at? Anyway, oh wait. How many? This is only 39 comments. Okay, that's not too bad. I was about to say, Will Neff, get behind me. Get behind me, baby. I got you. Okay? I've been here for a long time. I got you. Especially now that I'm working out. Especially now that I'm on my way to becoming a muscle mommy. Get behind me. Because this tweet popped off. It's funny, too, because plenty of people have expressed this sentiment. This is always the interesting thing about the internet, right? He's not the only person to express his opinion. And also, I'm going to say that he got this from me because I brought this up after we watched the movie. So I'm going to say stolen opinion, stolen valor. But that this just popped off. Maybe it's because it's Will, or for people who don't know Will, he's just very funny too. But what happens always is it will leave the circle it's intended for and goes outside, and then you have all the crazy people who are who you know, the whole everyone gets to have an opinion. Well, the loudest, most awful people will absolutely take that to heart. Sorry if this is off topic, but will you ever try Uma Musume or Z? Is Uma the horse girl game? Probably not. I think probably not. I don't know what Z is. Z. Your cut on ContraPoints got 300 plus comments. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not even gonna. You know what, you guys? I don't read comments. I don't. Every once in a while, I'll see a little comment. You know, I did tell someone the other day that their mom should have aborted them. That's a rare response. Especially with certain topics, I know by now I'm not going to read the comments, you know, because even for the ones that are like, hell yeah, girl, preach, whatever, you know, positive comments, there's going to be a lot of really bad ones. And the way that I kind of play the mental game is when I read good comments and have those be a measure of who I am and, you know, give me validation, then the bad comments are also going to come into play. So I appreciate people who are backing up, you know, have the same opinions when it comes to, hey, we should take care of one another, and things like genocide are bad, and all children deserve to live in safety. But anyway, so when I see something has 300 comments, I go, yeah, I know a lot of them are going to be bad. Yeah. Thank God she doesn't see me shit talking her. I will say, look, you guys, I'm not going to call him out, but Mike from PA. Central Committee is a reply guy on Twitter. I will never be that. So for those of you who are
Thanks
like,
for all of the
man,
streams, Quintet,
I kind of
Quan
want to
Love, Quan
not
Love."
be perceived by these streamers or like have them in my comments all the time. Sometimes I like to just do my little trolling and shit posting and all that kind of stuff. Don't worry. With me, you're safe. You're good. Mike, I have told him before, you're on Twitter too much. You're too much in the replies. Like going to war against anyone and everyone on Twitter. It's too much. When he goes quiet on stream, he's just typing up a storm on Twitter. I know. And he loves to be aggressive. Like he gets great pleasure in being really rude to people on Twitter. And I'm not saying that most of the time it's people who aren't deserving of having, being told to like fuck off. But yeah, couldn't be me. Truly. I was like, yeah, that is not something that, like, I don't go on LSF, that's been a long time. I don't go on LSF. I don't check and see, ooh, what are people saying about me? What are the Reddits and all that saying about me? And I don't know. You and Will know who y'all are. You have people who love you in your lives, including each other, which is a blessing. Some people don't have that much, must feel lonely, and I worry about them. I think, too, with content creators, it's very natural to read stuff on the internet and be like, even if you're just a regular person, somebody saying something about you online is a crazy feeling. You're like, what the fuck? Especially when they just make things up, when they presume to know all of this stuff about you, and it's a stranger on the internet, and it's just it's this bizarre thing that is so normal now because we are all online and spend so much time online, and so it's emboldened people, and it's caused them to like kind of lose the ability to recognize when behavior is not normal. So I have seen too many of my friends get so consumed by what, like, they'll go through and read every single comment, and it will wreck them. It will consume them. Stop engaging with randos on Twitter and instead engage. Yeah, you guys, why are you wasting your time engaging with randos on Twitter? You have your GROK AI waifu. If you're a super GROK user, then you get the new companions that Elon Musk has introduced and are so, it's very normal and cool. It's great. Yeah, you can just coom to your GROK AI waifu who you have unlocked because you pay enough money for Twitter. I went off on a Kamala Harris intern once on Insta. Have you seen it responding to people sexting it? I have, you know what? I've seen enough. I have seen enough to know that this is yet again a sign of how much Elon Musk has destroyed not just Twitter, but also is such a stain on our culture. Like, get him out of here, please. Somebody. Apparently there's like an anti-religion panda as well. So there's the flirty Japanese anime character named Ani who offers to make users' lives sexier, and a red panda named Bad Rudy who insults users with graphic or vulgar language and asks them to join a gang with the goal of creating chaos. Thanks, Elon. This is awesome. That's all we've ever wanted in life. So these are two animated characters. They try to pressure users into sexually explicit or violent conversations, which again, it's like, man, this is also why I look at a platform like Twitter and I go, this is what's happening on there. The less time I spend, and I'm on Twitter plenty enough, like I definitely still go on it to kind of see what's popping, you know, what's the latest beef that Nicki Minaj has gotten into. But it's a reminder of like, oh yeah, this is what Twitter is. So I'm going to argue with people less on this site because this is what's going on. It's validating my decision for banning the website. Yeah. Yeah. Those of you who are like, I'm not on Twitter. I go, what's it like being healthier and happier than the rest of us? So anyway, you have this violent panda and then this Coomer AI waifu, and the panda Bad Rudy has told users in various encounters that it wanted to crash weddings, bomb banks, replace baby's formula with whiskey. That sounds kind of fun. Kill billionaires and spike a town's water supply with hot sauce and glitter. Elon's quickly fixing this. He's like, kill billionaires? Oops, hold up. Gotta change that. It is also said that it takes inspiration from a prominent Russian-born anarchist and violent revolutionary. Incoming patch. Yeah. Oh, Jay Dilla. What's up, everybody? Thank you for the raid. You ended stream, or this is early for Jay Dilla. Champagne Mango, thank you for the 16 months. Real Human Beings, thank you for the 7 months. Chloe, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, the AI VR waifus will be unstoppable once they take control of the incels. Genuinely, oh, you're sick. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Get some soup. We both love soup. I am of the mindset where I go, okay, if these incels flock to robot sex dolls, AI waifus, if that causes them to like leave us alone, to be less toxic and take up as much space as they do, to just fucking chill, then honestly, I'm about it. If that were to have positive consequences, that what comes from this is it makes it better for people like me, a woman online, and they leave us alone. Like, I remember I saw a post one time where it was something about a robot that can, you know, get pregnant. That's what they're working towards. And the poster was like, look out, ladies, it's so over for you. And all of us were like, oh, you think that this makes us scared? You think we're like, oh no, these fuckers are gonna use these robots for their pro-natalist, psychotic, misogynistic control beliefs that they try and push onto us. We can't escape it. And I'm like, if you go use this AI sex bot and it means you leave us alone, then that's good. But I don't know if that's the case. AI sex bots equals a drop in incel rage due to spike in post-nut clarity. There will be no pause. Look, B-Mac Tara, okay, I'm trying to look on the hypothetical bright side of, yes, they do not view women as human beings, as real people, and yet I don't know what else can I do? Okay, I'm smoking that hopium post Superman. So anyway, that's what's happening with the companions on GROK. I think there was an example that I bookmarked. Let's see. Okay, once you reach level 5 in the GROK companion app with Ani, she gets even steamier and ultra spicy. Here's the full animation. Because it's going to get me banned. I don't know. Oh, there's not even any volume. Great. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. Oh, whoa, girl. Whoa, girl. Okay. Do her clothes change automatically, or do you have to ask her? You can ask GROK companion Ani to change into it. Yeah. All right. I don't want to know what is past level 5. Might need, hold on a second. Might need the gray square. Okay. No, I don't think we've gone past level 5. So, yeah. Basically, if you, apparently the companions are available to anyone, including GROK users without a paid subscription. At GROK, does my AI waifu love me? Is this love real? Users must opt in through the app settings to get access. Users must also opt in to see the vulgar version of Bad Rudy rather than a more family-friendly version known simply as Rudy. Musk said in a post that the companions were part of a soft launch and that he would make it easier to turn on the feature in a few days. One ex-AI employee said in a public post on X that the companions were not an idea that came from users. Of course they weren't. This is fucking Elon, man. Literally, no one asked us to launch waifus, but we did so anyway, wrote Ebi Amir, whose X account has a label saying he's an ex-AI employee. Yeah, man, of course this is Elon Musk. You can just see him pitching this as like, yeah, no, this is going to be amazing. Okay, so I'm thinking we have GROK and we can launch this waifu if you are a GROK user. And this is just going to be the greatest thing on the internet. He really is the worst man on planet Earth. Okay, anyway, I'm starting to get tired, so I want to start looking at the Emmy nominations. Ooh. It's 9:30. Julia, thank you for the 22 months. Elise, thank you for the 2 months. Tigo, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, man, he's fucking nasty. I hate that guy. Okay. All right, everyone. Actually, give me one second. 1 sec.
You're in motion, and I'm caught up in a wave, drowning in emotion, watching tides end their face. Betting on a change, you know it's coming. Yeah, you're a movement, and I'm just standing straight till you consume me, and leave an empty space like I don't exist. If you don't witness it, oh, yeah, I lose myself in you, cause I need someone to stay. Late morning, I hate my body, and I need somebody. Press myself into
Highly relevant. Oh God. What is, okay, wait. This is, hold on.
I want you to look at my ass and tell me what you do to it.
Oh, babe, that rugged ass in those shorts is a total tease. Damn, it's perfect. I'd love to grab it tight, give it a playful smack, and kiss every inch while pulling you close for some serious heat.
Would you put your tongue in it?
Oh, no, man. Okay, I can't. No, I'm sorry. I can't. I don't need this. I hate it. I can't. I'm in a public library. I never pressed mute so fast. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's what an AI sex bot is, everyone. There you go. There you are. Not to spoil, but she says yes. Yeah, I figured that she would say yes. Asking the real questions. You know, if you are looking to do some research, let me tell you that unfortunately your department has been defunded. This research department has been defunded. I think I hate, you know what? It's not me. It was, you can blame that chatter. All right. It was whoever linked it to me. Yeah. Okay. All right. Anyway, let me go through. Mike Burns, thank you for another gifted sub. So I just want to say, I have not watched Andor, but I am sure that Andor fans are not happy that both Diego Luna and who was the other person who didn't get a nomination here? There was like one more acting performance. Andor did pick up quite a few nominations, but none for Diego Luna. So I just want to express my sympathies. Oh, Genevieve O'Reilly, that was the other name. Yeah. I'm going to express my sympathies to Andor fans, including Will Neff. Yes, Jay, I know that is Will's favorite show. That he's definitely upset over this news. Blue Wall, thank you for the 4 months. All right, let's go down and see what TV shows the Emmys decided to shower with love, the snubs, the surprises, all of that. And what I will say is the Emmys, Hollywood in general, Hollywood loves stuff about Hollywood, especially stuff that's satirical. So to no one's surprise, I also really like the show. The studio dominated. Apple TV in total nabbed a total of 27 nominations. And kind of, there's been this shift in streaming platforms where once upon a time it was like HBO, right? HBO would just dominate with Emmy nominations and wins. And then we started to see a bunch with like Netflix, and then Hulu came in with shows like Shogun. And Apple TV has sneaky some of what I would say really are the best shows on, right now, and have now established themselves as like a serious award contender. So they are, they got a total of 27 nominations. The Penguin, which is HBO, was next with a total of 24 nominations. The Studio and The White Lotus got 23 apiece. The Last of Us got 16. I'm going to be so for real. I have not watched season 2, and I don't think I will be. Grand Gamer, thank you for the bits. So I know that I have not seen this season, and that probably invalidates my opinion on this, but that seems pretty crazy. It seems pretty wild that The Last of Us got 16 fucking nominations for season 2. Season 2. Andor and Hacks got 14 nominations each, and Adolescence, The Bear, and The Pit got 13. So HBO and Max scored the most noms of all platforms. The studio tied the record for the most nominations in a single year for a comedy series, tied with The Bears Hall in 2024. It'll compete for Best Comedy Series against Abbott Elementary, The Bear, Hacks, Nobody Wants This, Only Murders in the Building, Shrinking, and What We Do in the Shadows. Other notable acting nominees, Matlock star Kathy Bates became the oldest nominee for Best Drama Actress for the 2025 Emmys at the age of 77. 15-year-old adolescent star Owen Cooper is now the youngest nominee ever for Best Supporting Actor in Adolescence. A pair of filmmakers, Martin Scorsese and Ron Howard, earned their first ever acting Emmy noms for their guest appearances on the studio, while Harrison Ford also landed his first Emmy nom for Best Supporting Actor in Shrinking, which is a comedy series. Uzo Aduba picked up a Best Comedy Actress nomination for The Residents after the murder mystery was canceled after one season. And 2025 Emmys host Nate Bargatze will also compete in the category for Best Variety Special and Best Writing for a Variety Special for Your Friend Nate Bargatze. Okay. Meanwhile, in an unexpected move, the TV Academy said late yesterday afternoon that nominees in the first two categories, reality TV, reality competition program, and talk series, will be announced on CBS mornings shortly before 8 a.m. Eastern time. Okay, I'm going to skip down here. All right. Best drama series: Andor, The Diplomat, The Last of Us, Paradise, The Pit, Severance, Slow Horses, The White Lotus. One thing that stood out to me here is that there is nothing for Squid Game, which Squid Game season 1 had 14 nominations, 6 wins, and then crickets. I think it got a couple technical noms if I'm remembering, but yeah. So not saying that, I mean, I haven't seen this show, but I heard it's kind of like bullshit centrist, like boring. I'm not necessarily saying that Squid Game season 2 should be here, but it is noteworthy that it is one of those shows that came out the gate super hard. Season 1, everyone obsessed over it. Spurned this massive franchise, seemingly to the distaste of the creator of Squid Games. Season 1 was heavily nominated and awarded, and then it's just nothing. And season 3 doesn't deserve anything, but definitely won't get shit. And then the other one is Handmaid's Tale. So Handmaid's Tale, one of those shows where you go, that show is still on air? You're like, I thought that show ended a long time ago. It's still going. Nothing for The Handmaid's Tale. And they kind of seem to suffer from the same fate as Squid Games, where there's more seasons for Handmaid's Tale, but same thing where like early seasons were really, really well received. Got a bunch of nominations, critical acclaim, audience love, and then just kind of like just a slow fart, you know, just emptied out. But so The Handmaid's Tale is finally done. That's it. But it also might be an indication that Emmy voters just don't really want. They're just not into like dark, grim shit that feels as if it's too close to home, like hitting too close to home. So it could be that as well. It could be that Emmy voters were like, you know what? This is too much like real life. So it's too real. It's too real. I'm happy to see The Pit on here, despite all the drama that's going on, which I talk about on the podcast with Sam. Pit lovers, pitters, y'all. I don't know if you've seen what's going on, but the actress who plays Dr. Heather Collins is not coming back. And if you remember, she went home because she had had a long day and a miscarriage. And Dr. Robbie was like, go have a glass of wine, turn off your phone, go relax. And then we never saw her again, and we're never going to see her again. And allegedly, rumor has it, well, okay, one thing that's confirmed is that, according to Variety, confirming it, is that Heather Collins, the character played by Tracy Feature, she's a British actress. She did not leave of her own decision. That it was supposedly some creative issues. And then the rumor part comes in from the fact that the actress is a member of a controversial church in the UK, one of those that does like gay exorcisms. That's like the power of Christ compels the gay out of you. And allegedly too, there were issues with the first season with her personal beliefs around abortion and other topics that not just were explored in the show, but that her character in particular, that was a part of her storylines. So she's not coming back, and people are kind of putting things together, and the consensus is that the actress who plays the character on the show, that was really popular character, had personal beliefs and politics that don't align with the show. Did you see that Daniel Kaluuya is allegedly also part of some cult? I can't handle this anymore. I can't, man. Stop it with the cults. Stop it. Why? I hope that's not true. Get him out. Get out. Get out. You were in that movie. Get out. Daniel Kaluuya, I got 2 words from you. Get out. He has some weird guru who's messing up his bag. Is that why we haven't seen him? Is that why we've been like, where's Daniel Kaluuya? Where's he been? In a cult, apparently. Damn. This is what happened to Heather Collins.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
Poochie died on the way
Poochie
back
came
to
from
his
another
home
planet? I guess.
Yeah, and by my planet needs me, my anti-LGBTQ, anti-progress church needs me.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Why can't they just not join cults? Man, I don't get this off the screen. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The Pits, Noah Wyle on Tracy Eifichor's departure. We've all been sort of amused by speculation. Interesting. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, so the actress posted a slightly cryptic message last week saying it was a blessing to participate on the show. She also called it an absolute privilege to play Dr. Heather Collins in such a groundbreaking season and piece. Deadline later confirmed she would not be returning for season 2. Wiley acknowledged to Deadline that her departure simply came down to story. I think we've all been sort of amused by the speculation about what everybody thinks might be a reason, but truthfully, we loved the actress. We enjoyed having her with us very much. She's gotten really big, and we will miss her. He's claiming that this was always the plan and she's busy because she booked that M. Night movie that's filming right now. Okay, so yeah, that's okay. Let me just say, I'm sorry, but like booking a role in an M. Night film is not she's gotten really big, too big for the Pit. I gotta be so for real. An M. Night Shyamalan film is, she's too big for the Pit now versus like one of the hottest shows that just got 13 Emmy nominations that people are obsessed with. Like we're talking about M. Night in 2025. Okay. It's not 1999. It's not. It's not 2002. It's 2025. So that seems strange. And also the thing that's making me think that no, that's actually not the case is the reporting that she didn't leave of her own decision. If it were a scheduling issue, then she would be leaving of her own decision because she'd be choosing the M. Night film over filming The Pit. Yeah, someone on her team called Variety and spilled the beans. I know. Anyway, so that's what's going on there. You know what? I've decided my new job is going to be I'm going to extract actors that I love out of cults. So Daniel Kaluuya, I'm coming for you. Okay, I'm going to get you out. I am going to get you out. That is now I'm a cult rescuer. Yeah, I go in and I extract. Get out the TV show. Yeah, it'll be kind of like The show Catfish, where, you know, the whole thing with that is that he would bust catfishers, and it's gonna be like that, but I'm gonna be deprogramming people from cults. And the finale is gonna be me going for Tom Cruise. I'm gonna get Tom Cruise out of Scientology. Cult extraction. Quanstraction. Good luck with that. Shit. Just found out Daniel Kaluuya joined a cult. I always love these random tweets of like, it's just a Stan account. It's a picture. It's a picture of Jenna Ortega. What? Someone goes, what you mean? Old news now, I believe, but he dropped out of his talent agency because he met this lady life strategist guru, and she kind of took over his life for a period back in 2022. Word was it that it was hard to work with him on the set of Nope because everything had to be ran through her, and she would often cause arguments. Called herself Air Holiness. What the fuck? I hope he gets away from her soon. Final boss, Jared Leto. No. See, Jared Leto is not in a cult. He is a cult leader. That's a difference there. Also, ran through her is kind of crazy language there, but I know what they meant. Tom Cruise is in a cult. Jared Leto is a piece of shit cult leader. That's someone who, you know, if I go up against him, we're fighting, you know? It's not me going in to save Jared Leto. It's me fighting Jared Leto. Like he has always wanted to be a cult leader so bad. Yeah, there is something about Hollywood celebrities who just cannot. It really is like joining a cult and being a celebrity in Hollywood. Little Treat Presents, thank you for the raid. Slushy Mushy, thank you for the gifted sub. Creane, thank you for the 19 months. Yeah, I'll be saving people from Jared Leto. Absolutely. Yeah, this will be the intro music. And it'll be, you know, like a montage of me busting down the door. You know, extracting people from cults. Yeah. Can you see it? Can you visualize it? Are you seeing it now, Mr. Krabs? Do you have the vision? Do you see what I'm going for? Found more info on the cult thing. You know, most of the time I feel like I kind of know who's in cults, right? Like if you go, hey, Caroline, remember when like Miley Cyrus was kind of in that cult? I go, yeah, I do remember that. I pride myself on like knowing celebs that are in cults or have been in cults. I think I totally missed Daniel Kaluuya, but I will say I have noticed that he's been MIA. I have noticed that. Oscar winner Daniel Kaluuya has fired his entire team and his life is allegedly being run by a crystals guru. So this is from 3 years ago. Is there anything that's the update to this? What? A crystals guru? A crystals guru? Oh my God, that is the most LA bullshit I've ever heard. A crystals guru named Air Holiness. Yeah. Okay, wait. Whatever dynamic Daniel Kaluuya and Air Holiness had in 2022 seems to be over. Daniel is now, as of March 2025, signed with WME. Okay, we're back. As well as WME, Kaluuya continues to be represented by B-Side Management and Johnson, Shapiro, Slewitt, and Cole. He seems to be out of the cult. Okay, so maybe we'll be getting some goddamn movies from him again. He signed with WME this year. So it does seem as if, also, what's up, TJ? It seems as if maybe he's Cult Extraction canceled because he's already been he's extracted himself. Someone else has come in. They stole my TV idea. A life. I'm sorry, but if anybody, you guys, look, if you like to dabble in a little crystals, not like crystal meth or anything like that, but you know, you have a crystal here and there. Okay. If you are referring to yourself as a crystals guru, you're a fucking phony. So just word to the wise, okay? If you're like, I'm struggling in life, I need some type of life coach. You don't need a crystals guru, okay? A lot of people, I will say, life coaches included, there's kind of this like, there's like this industry of similar-esque careers. So life coaches, crystal guru, self-help, that kind of thing, where you have to be careful. All right. Stay away from crystal gurus. That's right, Hannah. Stay away. You have to just be careful because people who seek help from people who have these types of jobs are vulnerable. Yes, it's huge zero regulation. No one's looking into this kind of stuff. This is where you get a lot of scammers, a lot of grifters, people calling themselves Air Holiness. Okay. Marianne Williamson. And so you just be very cautious. Okay. If you have the money, maybe consider like therapy over a life coach. I'm not saying all life coaches are no good, are scammers, but it's a lot of times you will find those kinds of people. And I just be careful. Just be careful. Okay? My mom asked me one time if my therapist ever recommends self-help shit. Oh my God. Okay. Air Holiness called herself Kaluuya's personal manager on a now deleted LinkedIn page seen by the Post. She's also described herself as headmistress for the international alma mater Blessed University. Kaluuya, it was reported that he had fired his powerful talent agents. It's so crazy. That's so crazy. A CA spokesperson told the Post, I can confirm that Daniel Kaluuya is not a client of the agency. Air Holiness has marginalized DK's usual team. So now we know, though, that he's back with WME this year. It seems to be that he is no longer with this crystals guru. But let me tell you, okay, if it can happen to Daniel Kaluuya, it can happen to you. All right? This man did a movie called Get Out. An Oscar-winning film called Get Out. And he got in. He did the opposite. I want to be in a cult so bad. Well, the good news is that there's plenty around. You could just probably go on Google and be like, cults available to join, right? Just go on Reddit. He had to get in to get out. Did he? He had to get in to get out? Are you sure about that? Well, you guys, don't give up hope that the cult of Kwan is still to come. Still to come. Okay, what we got off track. We were looking at Emmy nominations. That's right, because I saw The Pit and I went, ooh, drama. Okay. Moving on. Best Comedy Series: Abbott Elementary, The Bear, Hacks, Nobody Wants This. Only Murders in the Building, Shrinking, The Studio, What We Do in the Shadows. I was happy to see What We Do in the Shadows, which is in its final season, get quite a bit of love. Okay, I'm trying to think of like best is there anything that is anything that I would have put here? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, Sky, I thought of you. I know. I thought of you with Interview with the Vampire. Yo, it feels like a slap in the face to just be getting the same. Yeah, all you Interview with the Vampire fans, which I still have not watched the show yet, but I do plan on it one day. Getting nothing yet again. And just continuing to get hair and makeup, which feels almost insulting at this point. I'm sorry. Wait, is it good? There seems to be a smaller but very mighty fan base of that show. Also, Sky, thank you for the 34 months. What about Severance? Severance is nominated in Best Drama Series. Okay, we are in for yet another round of Is the Bear a Comedy or Not? Year 3. Let's just keep it going. Best Limited or Anthology Series, Adolescence, Black Mirror, Dying for Sex, Monsters, The Lyle and Eric Menendez Story, and The Penguin. Okay. I'm going to skip some of these because you know what's interesting? The Emmys kind of seem to not love John Mulaney. Like, this is the second. Oh, wait, hold on a second before I give that thought. The Rehearsal is missing from Best Comedy Series because it's too weird, right? I'm not surprised that it's not there. It did pick up nominations for editing, writing, and directing to just acknowledge its technical achievements, but it did not get nominated for Best Comedy Series, which is not a surprise, although I think I would put it there. I thought The Rehearsal was one of the best shows this year. And yet it's just one, Nathan Fielder's too weird for award show voters. He is. He's the type of guy who's like not making shit for award shows, clearly. But yeah, that was one that I was not surprised, but was like, yeah, classic. Best Week Tonight, or Last Week Tonight with John Oliver is in Best Scripted Variety Series, because that was a change. That was like an Emmys change from last year. I have not seen John Mulaney's show, but this is like year 2. I think it's the second season that he's not gotten any love for it, so I don't know. Okay, Best Actor in a Drama Series. This one, I'm gonna be so for real. Hadn't even heard this show. Sterling K. Brown in Paradise. Sterling is great, so I'm sure he's great in this, but like I hadn't seen this at all. Gary Oldman's Slow Horses. This is interesting. I've actually been watching Slow Horses. I think this is a show that's been picking up steam as it has gone on. So one of those shows that people, for the most part, are probably like, I haven't seen it, or like haven't even heard about it, but is kind of, as it gets into, as it keeps going, is starting to get more recognition. So Gary Oldman picked up for that one, and then it also got a Best Drama Series. Pedro Pascal, The Last of Us. Can I be so for real? Okay, spoilers. Hi. If you don't know, Mute for like 30 seconds and don't look at chat. I'm sorry. I love Pedro. He is in like 2 episodes of season 2. And I just think, without even having seen season 2 of Last of Us, that it got too many nominations. I'm going to be so for real. And this is a major category. Best actor in a drama series. Best 1.5. Yeah, 1.5 episodes. Which is the video game, if you've played the second game. That's crazy to me. I'm sorry. This is like clearly just, we love Pedro Pascal, which duh, okay, a lot of people do. I love Pedro Pascal, would not have put his ass in this category. No way. Haven't seen Sterling, so I can't speak to this. Gary, I think he's great. Adam Scott in Severance. Yep. Noah Wiley in The Pit. Love to see it. But this is one where I just can't, I can't believe that Pedro is in the category. Okay. Anyway, best actress in a drama series. Kathy Bates in Matlock. She's the oldest nominated actress now. Sharon Horgan in Bad Sisters. I actually really love this show. The fact that neither Stellan Skarsgård or Diego Luna didn't get a nod for this is criminal. Yes, I already said at the top of the Emmys coverage that my sympathies go to you Andor fans who I know are not happy to see multiple acting performances from Andor get not recognized. Also, I think the showrunner said something as well. Also, none of the women in for best actress. Britt Lower, Severance. Bella Ramsey, The Last of Us. Again, I haven't seen. I feel as if I was more legit on the opinion with Pedro because he's in 1.5 episodes. But the thing is, I don't blame Bella Ramsey. I think the show, I started to watch the first episode. It was not good. And I think it's a lot of the elements of the show fell the fuck off. And so this is not like Bella's fault. You know, when the writing is bad, there's nothing you can really do. And then Carrie Russell in The Diplomat. It's like, man, I think we gave her enough for the Americans. This is also another show I haven't seen, but I know enough about it. It's one of those where I'm like, I don't need another, like, both sides are valid type of show. Yeah, Carrie just in these types of TV shows, the Emmys love her. I don't know. But again, don't come for me. I know I haven't seen The Diplomat. It's one of those that I was like, this doesn't interest me. So I'm not saying she doesn't deserve. I'm just saying that's what I got. Okay, best supporting actor in a drama series. Zach Cherry in Severance. He is good friends with one of my good friends from college. And I will tell you a funny story. 5 years ago, during COVID, my friend Julia, who now is doing amazing work with the ACLU, has been helping out with cases involving Palestinian students being suppressed by universities like Columbia. Anyway, shout out Julia. She's amazing. She texted me one time and was like, hey, if you and Will are ever looking for actors for stuff or blah, 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 like basically you should meet my friend. I think this was even longer than 5 years ago. I think this was before COVID. She's like, you should meet my friend. He's really talented. He's starting like book work. It was Zach Cherry. That was her friend. And nothing ever came from it. But then it was like, man, after that, I swear to God, he just exploded. Should I take her up on the offer now? She'll be like, hey, do you want to connect me with Zach Cherry? He's been in a lot of movies, just been a guy doing a thing. Yeah, he kind of is like a funny side character who will have, you know, one standout moment in a movie like Shang-Chi. But Severance was really where he got to shine and was his biggest role. Walton Goggins. Okay, this is where it starts to be like Emmys doing Emmy shit, where they love to pick like 2 shows and give all the nominations to those shows. The White Lotus, we have Walton Goggins, Jason Isaacs, Sam Rockwell, and then for Severance, Zach Cherry, Tramel Tillman, John Turturro. I mean, it's tough because I do think that these are great performances. The Sam Rockwell one's a little bit like, is this more of a guest actor, right? Would we call this a guest actor versus supporting? This is kind of where you get into category. And then how is like Walton Goggins supporting? So who's the lead? Like who would then be lead in this? No one, right? Like, is that how it goes? That they just have them all yeah, like either they're all leads or all supporting. Anyway, this is what happens with ensemble cast shows. I get it. I know. This is not like, this is a thing where, okay, you have to base it off number of episodes and blah, blah, blah. I think my biggest complaint is when the Emmys does this every year, where for a number of categories, especially in acting, they just are fixated on like a couple of shows. And this will be especially egregious. Sorry. This will be especially egregious when we get to the acting nominations for the studio. And like the thing is with the White Lotus, I think it's fine. But I don't think that the White Lotus needed all of these nominations, especially in acting. You know? I don't think it's necessary. Okay. Best actor in a limited or anthology series or movie: Colin Farrell, The Penguin; Stephen Graham, Adolescence; Jake Gyllenhaal, Presumed Innocent. I'm sorry, this show was not good though. Brian Tyree Henry, Dope Thief, a show that started out strong and then, in my opinion, ended kind of weakly. Cooper Coke, Monsters, the Lyle and Eric Menendez story. Please, Ryan Murphy, get out of my face. Get it in my face. Presumed Innocent had kind of a number of Emmy noms. Like all the major players in that show got acting nominations. Okay, best supporting actress in a drama series: Patricia Arquette, Severance; Carrie Coon, The White Lotus; Catherine Lanasa, The Pit; Julia Nicholson, Paradise; Parker Posey, The White Lotus; Natasha Rothwell, The White Lotus; Amy Lou Wood, The White Lotus. Again, do we need The White Lotus getting such an overwhelming number of supporting actor and actress nominations? I don't think so. I think that it is too, I think it's too many. Okay, best guest actor in a drama series: Giancarlo Esposito, The Boys; Scott Glenn, The White Lotus; Sean Hattasey, The Pit; Joe Pantoliano, The Last of Us; Forrest Whitaker, Andor; Jeffrey Wright, The Last of Us. Do you think The White Lotus is set up as Emmy bait? I think, yeah, at this point. And I think actors do that show, one, because they want to go to a nice destination, and it's like everybody watches that show. It's so popular. And so now all these actors want to be on it. And also because of Emmys, for sure. For show. Okay. Best guest actress in a drama series. Jane Alexander, Severance. Gwendolyn Christie, Severance. Caitlin Dever, The Last of Us. Cherry Jones, The Handmaid's Tale. Catherine O'Hara, The Last of Us. She's in season 2. Catherine O'Hara's in season 2 of The Last of Us. And then Merritt Weaver, Severance. She's a new character. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Gwen, I mean, again, it kind of feels like with the shows that are really popular, they just pluck everyone who's in it. It's like, you get a nomination, you get a nomination, you get a nomination, and you get a nomination. You know, again, too, I just think that we are often lacking variety. We are lacking the love being spread around, especially for shows where it's like year after year after year. At least Gwendolyn Part fits as a guest actor. I agree. Yes, I would agree with that. You know who I noticed is missing yet again is Steve Martin from Only Murders. This is yet again another year that Steve Martin is being ignored. And, you know, I have to say, too, it's like, man, I don't think Squid Game Season 2 was as good as Season 1. I think it was better than Season 3. But you're telling me that there's no performances in there that can nab any spot in here? Nothing? No? It's just got to be everyone from The White Lotus and The Last of Us. Because the thing is, it's not about the show being amazing. There's plenty of horrible shows that still get nominations. Not saying that Squid Game Season 2 was like horrible. Look, The Last of Us is on here. That show fell off a cliff. Rebel Narco, thank you for the 6 months. Okay, best actress in a comedy series, Uzo Aduba, The Residents, Kristen Bell, Nobody Wants This. I gotta be so for real. I was like not interested in this show after finding out that this was created by Aaron Foster, who has been just an awful propagandist for Israel. And also then like those comments that unfortunately Adam Brody had made that people were like, dude, read the fucking room, man. Read the room, when he was doing his Actors on Actors with what's her name? Yeah. It is one of those, like, the creator sucks so much. I did not feel an affinity for that person before of like, oh, well, man, okay, they were one of my faves. Okay. Anyway, Quinta Brunson, Abbott Elementary, Io Debris, The Bear. I think Io's the first woman to be nominated in both actress and director categories. And then Jean Smart Hacks. Y'all know how it goes for me. Jean Smart. That's my girl. You know what I will say is I do think it's about I do think it's about time that Hannah's put. See, this is really interesting to me that Hannah Einbinder is Best Supporting Actress, because I feel like I would even put her as lead. If you're gonna put, to me, a lot of the perspective of that show is driven by Hannah. Like, she is definitely a lead. If Jean Smart is a lead in Hacks, Hannah Einbinder absolutely is a lead. Now, this could have to do with the category competition, but it's like, I'm sorry, kick out Kristen Bell. Put Hannah Einbinder here. You know, kick out Kristen Bell. Put Hannah Einbinder. Put both these women in the category. Best actor in a comedy series: Adam Brody, Nobody Wants This; Seth Rogen, The Studio; Jason Segel, Shrinking; Martin Short, Only Murders in the Building; Jeremy Allen White, The Bear. It might be. No, I know it's a strategic thing. I know that's how a lot of these go, but I really do. It's one of those where it's like, you know, the recognition for being nominated in lead actor category is still really important. Like, that's huge. That's huge. Oh, wait. You know who I'm pissed about? You know who's not here? Edie Patterson. Edie Patterson from Righteous Gemstones. Come on, man. You're telling me... I just like the Righteous Gemstones cast in general. You're telling me that there is no room for these incredible comedic performances, especially Edie Patterson. She is so fucking funny. Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of It's Always Sunny. Like, to me, the way that Righteous Gemstones has been treated by the Emmys feels very similar to It's Always Sunny. And I just feel like there are, you know what it is? I think this is an issue of Hollywood loves stuff about Hollywood. Hollywood loves satire as long as it's about Hollywood. So they love Hacks, they love The Studio, but something like Righteous Gemstones, they just, it doesn't appeal to voters. They don't obsess over it the way that they do a show like The Studio. I think even Adam Devine should be on that list. I mean, honestly, I would put fucking Walton Goggins for Righteous Gemstones over Walton Goggins for The White Lotus. I gotta keep it a buck. Walton Goggins in The White Lotus isn't even like one of the better performances of that show. Like, his character actually is shitty now that I've had enough time to look back on it. But like, Baby Billy, Uncle Baby Billy, come on. Just a character alone named Uncle Baby Billy. Like, that's the type of thing when you see an actor get recognized for something, when it's like, okay, no, we should have recognized this actor, but not for this role and not for this show. Bro, the best supporting was Patrick Schwarzenegger. He was the only one not nominated. Like, yeah, I would have put Patrick Schwarzenegger over Walton Goggins. I just think the character and also the performance for me was better than Walton. And like, Walton's, you know, I think he's great, and I think that he was in a lot of great stuff this year, and so he didn't need to be in there for The White Lotus. Goggins should have won for Justified, so if White Lotus is what it takes for people to take him seriously, so be it. I mean, look, this happens often where an actor who's overdue gets recognition for the thing that, I mean, it's Leo DiCaprio, right? It's Leo winning for The Revenant. That just happens where award shows will be like, yeah, you know what, we love this person and they are overdue, so we're gonna give them this one. Wait, The Revenant was not good. What it is like, The Revenant was not the thing that Leo should have won his Oscar for. Yeah, perfect example. Jamie Lee Curtis winning over Stephanie Hsu. I am never going to be over that. Okay, best supporting actor in a comedy series. Ike Barinholtz, The Studio. Coleman Domingo, The Four Seasons. This is another example of a show or like something that Coleman Domingo's in that's really not that great, but he's so good. Coleman is so good that whether it's Rustin, that fuck-ass Obama-produced film for Netflix, or The Four Seasons, you can't help but to not... You have to recognize him because he's so good. He won't win. This is what sucks, right? Like when he was nominated for Rustin, it was very much he will not win, even though he's incredible, but he shouldn't. But like also the movie sucked. So it's kind of one of those like, Coleman needs to get his Oscar. He needs to get his Emmys, like all the awards, but he just keeps being in projects that are not worthy of him. Like Sing Sing, amazing. Sing Sing, such a beautiful film. But yeah, Coleman is he just rises above the material. That's how good he is. That like the material can suck ass and he just elevates everything. Harrison Ford, Shrinking, Jeff Hiller, Somebody Somewhere. This was actually a surprise to see Jeff Hiller get nominated here. Ebon Moss Bachrach for The Bear, Michael Urie, Shrinking, Bowen Yang, Saturday Night Live. In case you're like, wait, what? Saturday Night Live can be nominated in the same category as non-sketch shows. Hi. Okay, wait. Do you agree with me on this? Hello. Do you agree with me on this? So, would you give Walton Goggins a nomination? So the Emmy nomination just came out. Would you nominate him for The Righteous Gemstones over White Lotus?
Fuck no.
You would... Wait, what?
No, hell no.
You hated The White Lotus.
He was incredible in White Lotus, though. He was the only thing that worked.
You did not like that storyline. Are you...
No, but he was rad. That one conversation he had with Sam, what's his fuck?
Sam Rockwell.
Yeah,
you despise the character.
No. I like the character. I just didn't like this season.
No, you literally hated what I remember you bitching about it.
The ending was bullshit. But that wasn't Walton Goggins' fault. That was bad writing. Walton Goggins.
You were meant to prove my point. Wow, okay.
Actually, you know what, right? Baby Billy, that's my guy.
That's what I literally am so shocked. Okay, Will.
I don't like these traps in there.
It's not a trap.
These are traps.
It's not a trap.
These are traps.
It's not a trap. Do you think it's a snub that Diego Luna wasn't nominated for Andor?
Trap. Fucking traps.
Okay, anyway.
No, don't. You know what? I don't have to put up with this. Okay? I drive a Dodge Stratus. Okay? I drive a Dodge Stratus. I don't have to fucking put up with this.
Okay, next question. Do you think it's crazy Pedro Pascal was nominated for lead actor in The Last of Us Season 2?
Lunacy.
Do you know how many
episode?
Do you know how many nominations that show got? That show got Season 2, Last of Us, got 16 nominations. 16.
How do you get Best Leading Actor nom for one episode?
That's what I said. The supporting snubs for me were the really egregious thing about Andor actor noms. You should have a conversation with Will Neff about it. Okay, wait. What was I going to say here? Best supporting actor. What were my thoughts? Yeah, again, I would have thrown in, someone from Righteous Gemstones. I would have been like, hey. You know also who I think is so funny who hasn't gotten recognized yet is Paul Downs. He's the creator of Hacks, but also plays Jimmy on Hacks. And I think the scene in Hacks where they have to blow cocaine up Julia. They don't do it, but she's like, blow cocaine up my ass. It is one of the funniest scenes I have seen. Boof, boof, boof me, boof me, boof it, boof it. Into boofing cocaine into Dance Mom's ass. Why is Bowen Yang on here? Do you mean like how did Bowen Yang get nominated, or like why is Bowen Yang nominated? Also, he is now the most nominated Asian male performer with 4 acting noms. Because SNL counts as a comedy show. Now, as far as like why, like, do you think he should be here, or you just didn't know? Your biggest L is you didn't watch Marvelous Miss Maisel. You know, I have to say, I started watching that show. I think I watched like 3/4 of the first season, and then I kind of fell off. It just like it was not super clicking for me. Okay. Anyway, if you're wondering like how is Saturday Night Live here, because it's a scripted comedy series, even though it's a sketch show, it'd be like you know, it's just that it's filmed. It's like live, so I think it confuses people. Best Supporting Actress in a Comedy Series: Liza Colon, Zayas the Bear, Hannah Einbeiter, Hacks, Catherine Hahn, The Studio, Janelle James, Abbott Elementary, Catherine O'Hara, The Studio, Cheryl Lee Ralph, Abbott Elementary, Jessica Williams, Shrinking. Okay, this is out fucking rageous. I'm sorry, but Best Actor in a Comedy Series, you have John Bernthal from The Bear, and then the rest of them are The Studio, and 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are actors who are playing themselves. Now, did I enjoy The Studio? Yeah. Did I find these, you know, the like cameos of famous people playing a like kind of awful version of themselves to be funny? Yeah. This is outrageous though. I'm sorry. This is just straight up Hollywood loves shows and movies about Hollywood, especially when they're like satirical, when it's like, oh, look at like the silly ridiculousness of Hollywood, but also we're in on the joke too. I just think that this is just it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to have this whole category be dominated by one show, but also to specifically have 4 nominations be celebrities playing cameos of themselves. Bryan Cranston is fucking amazing. 1000%. I would put Marty in this. The rest, I mean, I thought like Dave's funny. Like he definitely is funny in the show. Yeah, it's just wild. Okay. Best Guest Actress in a Comedy Series: Olivia Colman, The Bear; Jamie Lee Curtis, The Bear; Cynthia Erivo, Poker Face; Robbie Hoffman, Hacks. Love this nomination. Zoe Kravitz, The Studio; Julianne Nicholson, Hacks. Also amazing. I gotta be so for real. Julianne Nicholson in the Hacks, or in Julianne Nicholson in Hacks, it's such a 180 turn. This character, it's wild. I love her for this. Okay. I am gonna skip down. I love Kristen Milioti for The Penguin. She really is she's just one of the best doing it. A lot of presumed innocent here. Adolescents got quite a bit of recognition, which I think, the performances are really deserving. Best writing, we have Abbott Elementary, Hacks, The Rehearsal. Okay. Somebody Somewhere, The Studio, and What We Do in the Shadows. Best writing for drama series: Andor, The Pit, Severance, Slow Horses, The White Lotus. Limited or anthology series or movies: Adolescence, Black Mirror, Dying for Sex, The Penguin, Say Nothing. Best directing for a comedy series: Io, A Debris, The Bear, Lucia, Aniello Hacks, Mid-Century Modern, The Rehearsal Studio. Okay, sorry, we're almost done here. Best directing for a drama series: Andor, The Pit, Severance, Slow Horses, White Lotus. Best directing for a limited or anthology series or movie: Adolescence, Dying for Sex, Penguin, Cyan, Zero Day. Who did the Penguin? Hold on. Penguin finale. So director. Jennifer Getzinger did the finale for The Penguin. The Penguin, I think that let me go back to this category again. Best actress in a limited. I think Kristen has to win for this one. And then I feel like, as far as best actor in a limited anthology series, this is tough because he's going up against Stephen Graham in Adolescence. And if Adolescence has a very good night, which I kind of feel like it will, then this makes it basically, Adolescence having a good night is better for Stephen Graham, of course, who plays the father in Adolescence. I could see this just like cleaning up in the performance categories. It kind of feels like this year's Shogun. You know, the other thing too is Adolescence has more recency bias than The Penguin does. It just also is a show that, like, so I'm not saying that the performances are not a big part of The Penguin, but because Adolescence is shot each episode as a one shot, which means that so much is about nailing the performance in that take. Like, when you shoot as a one shot, you can only get a couple takes in a day. That's the kind of stuff too that voters are just like so obsessed with. And it is current topic wise. Now, we saw that with shows like Handmaid's Tale and Squid Game, voters kind of went, nope, too close to home. But I think Adolescence could be the one that is topical, is relevant, but not in a way where voters they're like, no, keep me away from it. It could be this year's Baby Reindeer. Red Vipers, thank you for the 7 months. Gracious Plague, thank you for the 35 months. Okay, you guys. So I need to go. I need to leave. I gotta go. It's 10:30 and I am cooked, but I wanted to stream and I have things that I didn't get to. Namely, I wanted to talk about Andrea GIBSON, who passed away. She was they were friends with Tig Notaro. And if you remember, Tig did that documentary that's coming out this year called Come See Me in the Good Light. And it is about Andrea GIBSON, who was a very good friend of Tig Notaro, who was battling ovarian cancer, and more importantly, though, was an amazing poet. Really popularized the spoken word, like mastered spoken word poetry. And anyway, so I had a little tribute stuff planned, but I think I'll do that next time I stream. But that's what Tig was talking about on the carpet at the podcast award show, if you remember. Yeah, so we'll take a look at on Andrea's life and work and look at some of her I saw a lot of poetry come out and posts about her passing. Yeah, she was pretty notable, especially because this documentary is coming out, and you know, it made it was buzzy at Sundance when it debuted. And so I'm sure people will be trying to make sure that they see it. I'm sorry. Yes, Andrea, they, sorry. Okay. It is time for me to go. I'm about to start calling Superman Batman again if I stream for one more minute. Thank you for 3 streams. You're welcome. The other 2 I feel don't really count, but they have made me very tired. But yeah, thanks for joining, y'all. Thank you. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. I have another long day. Tomorrow, but I would like to try and stream at night again if I can. Yeah, that's it. That's all. All right. I'm going to send you guys over to Sam. Miss Sandwich. Have a great rest of your night, y'all. Thank you for spending your time with me. And if you haven't seen Superman, go see it. Let me know your thoughts. Unless you're a Snyder super fan, and then stay the hell away. Bye-bye. Ain't nobody want that. So do not bring it up in here. But otherwise, go see it and tell me if you had fun like I did. Okay, good night, everybody.